sunset. When you get undressed, I'm losing my head. I'm losing my head. I'm losing my head. And you got moves I can keep up. Peanut butter skin, baby, you like me. I like the way you work it. If you lay me down, I can show you that I'm worth it. But when we get magnetic, when we get down, when we get electric, when we get home, I know you like it. I know you like it. Yeah. Let me take you downtown. I feel you in my bones. Love up my body. You feel like home. Kiss up and down my spine. Ain't no rest for the weak-hearted. I'll be alright. I'll be alright. I know you like the tattoo on my shoulder. Told me dark hair makes me look a little older. Never used to drink, now it's hard to be sober. Hiding from the sun, you've been trying to expose her. Put a lyric on my melody tonight. Percussion bass is bumping when you're touching me. Alright, nod your head if you can handle this. Up my sleeve, that's where I got the tricks. Let me take you downtown. I feel you in my bones. Love up my body. You feel like home. Kiss up and down my spine. Ain't no rest for the weak-hearted. I'll be alright. I'll be alright. I'll be alright. I'll be alright.
Yo! What's good, chat? Gotta get this Google Meet up here, baby. Camera failed. first time it's ever done that. Handle. We made some moves last night. What do you feel about our pickups? Couldn't flip the next morning unless you want to be super long. I don't really play them. Only run-ups. No! I think this is a good move. I'm not really trying to hold through earnings. I'm just playing the run-up, and then I want to relieve some of the tension. So, like, I bought 20 more shares of Penn. Hopefully it keeps running today. Google was great, but we have to remember the coin flip. Like, you are right. We have to remember the coin flip I took yesterday morning. I was literally 50-50 on whether to put that money in Amazon or Google. And look what Amazon did. You know what I mean? 100 shares of CRSR. What do you know about it? Its earnings are coming up. I think CRSR, I'm not really trying to stick it through earnings. But I am going to play a fucking run-up. Look at it spike the other day. Up to 49. 1, 2, 3, 4 days here. I had 14, sold it for a loss. See, that's part of the problem. I want to start swing trading these and keeping some of the shares, Handle. Like, after the trade is over, leaving a couple shares behind. Just to continue to hold, you know what I mean? Just to have exposure to everything. And then keep swing trading in and out of stuff until I build up 100 shares of that asset, you know? I bought the bottom of CRSR and all of history and still sold for a loss. How'd you do that? How is this possible? You literally sold it the next day. Someone said volume in CSR is very low. Very slow. So you panic sold. No panic selling. I do it all the time, Handle. I'm weak-minded as fuck in the stream, especially when there's like 200, 300, 100 motherfuckers screaming at you that you're crazy. You start to second-guess yourself. You're like, yo, 50 motherfuckers just told me I'm crazy. Am I crazy? I could be crazy, though. You know what I'm saying, though? You know what I'm saying? 1 second. I bet that's another reason I want to stream stocks. I would get emo. It's a lot. Because there's so many different opinions. Get forked fish. I like turtles. I like turtles too. They used to call me Tortuga back in the day. Woo! Free Bitcoin this morning? Jeff Bezos to step down. Amazon CEO Jeff Bezos will leave his post later this year, turning the helm over to the company's top cloud executive Andy Jassy, according to the announcement Tuesday. Not rip. Come on, ARX, break out of resistance and take it to the next level. Bezos will transition to executive chairman of Amazon's board. Bezos, 57, founded Amazon in 94 and has since morphed the one-time online bookstore. 94, 04, 14, 25 years. So he started the company when he was like 32. Amazon surpassed a $1 trillion market cap under Bezos' leadership in January of last year. It's now worth more than $1.6 trillion. Holy shit. $1.6 trillion so hard to fucking comprehend. Like, how many billions, how many millions does this guy have? Company has kept its succession plans quiet, though onlookers speculated either Jassy or Jeff Wilke, CEO of Amazon's worldwide consumer business, would be Bezos' eventual successor. Amazon announced Wilke will retire in 2021. Jassy, 53, will become CEO in the third quarter. Damn, that dude was like, I'm out. If I'm not CEO, I'm fucking out. I think it might be more than that. I think it's that many billion. I just spent $200 on there this morning. A trillion is 1,000 billion. Yeah, exactly. AWS under Jassy reported 28% revenue growth for fourth quarter. About 52% of Amazon's operating income was attributed to AWS. I didn't know that. Over half their income is from AWS, not from the retail side. Is the other half from the retail side? I wonder where Twitch is on the scale for Amazon. They don't even talk about it. Shares of Amazon were up 1%, extended trading Tuesday on the back of earnings report. Company stock has gained about 4% so far in 2021, is up nearly 70% in the last 12 months. Amazon's chief financial officer, Brian Oslovsky, said on a media call that the executive change was decided in consultation with Amazon's board of directors. He said Bezos will remain very involved and have his fingerprints on lots of different parts of the company. No shit, he's still the owner. No, Meds, it's really hard because it's dependent on what somebody's willing to pay for them, you know what I mean? There is a way to calculate it. There is like a calculator option. Look up options. Stock options calculator. I'm sure there's one out there. Yeah, you can get close. Damn, my allergies are killing me this morning. Microsoft backs Australia after Google threatened to withdraw search. Microsoft Wednesday said it would never threaten to leave Australia after Google search suggested it could pull its widely used search engine from the country. Google made threats last month after Australian government proposed a new law that would force the tech giant to pay new publishers for the right to link their content. One thing is clear. While other tech companies may sometimes threaten to leave Australia, Microsoft will never make such a threat. We are committed to supporting the country's national security and economic success. Google did not immediately respond. Oh shit. That's not good. I loaded up on Sundial. Oh my god. I know not what women, but I thought World War IV would be fought with sticks and stones, and I completely agree. Wait. No Nokia restrictions. Time for the bounce. Oh my god. What are our thoughts on Google and Ford partnership? That's literally what made me play Google yesterday. I own 2 shares of Google. We've got 10 shares of Ford that we're trying to build towards a Hyundai. We got our 1 share of GM in there that's just shining like a champion. GM is about to report earnings too. I thought about playing them. We took a shot at the CBOE. I don't know if this is going to play out too well, but the CBOE is the one that does options trading, right? And Reddit just went fucking crazy. I have a feeling when the CBOE reports, they're going to be like, options is off the chain, bro. CBOE, we be printing money. We be printing money out here off Wall Street Bets is out there buying out of the money options like you wouldn't fucking believe. We're printing commissions, dude. CBOE. Global Markets Inc., baby. Get you some. Is that good, DD? Is that some good due diligence or what? Massively amazing due diligence over here on the Rancorp channel. I mean, we really dive in deep. No? That DD scream, stay the fuck away. You called that Square drop to 200. I sold before the drop and bought the dip, dude. Yeah, I bought a little bit of Square too. We've got 2 shares of Square, 220. I should have bought at 200. I should have gone so hard. Should have gone so hard into Square. That's why I'm going to start swing trading everything. We're going to leave our shares in there. Some shares. Like when I sell out of Corsair, I'm going to sell down to like 10 shares of it, you know? I mean, we all saw it coming. Did you buy? Did you buy Handle? Do you own any Square? We didn't play it. That's the problem, is we never have a cash. We call these things and we never have the cash available to make the move. I need to leave some capital available on the sidelines. But it can't be no bitch ass $300. The problem is my account is fucking too, like, leaving $1,000 on the side is leaving like 10% of my account on the side. Which I probably should be doing. Leaving a full position to swing trade, though, is tough. I do have 4K and 2 shares, but, again, that was the swing trade thing, dude. We bought 7 shares yesterday. We swung trade it. Now we have a really good position. Let's go, Gerdub. Let's go. Good morning, good morning, good morning. OG Smokes Bull Time. Use Apple as your cash, Phenom. Like, I guess I should maybe sell 1 other share of Google and just hold 1 share. I have a bigger account and I find having 1 share that takes up 3.3K is pointless. I agree with you. But I just got such a good... Here's the thing, though, is we just traded so good on earnings and got a $1,900 position on Google. Yeah, I did it after hours. I did it all after hours. When Google popped after hours after the stream, I think during the stream I sold the 5 shares of Google after hours. I'm pretty sure I did. Why is that fuzzy behind there? Shouldn't be fuzzy at all. Ethereum is all I want to hear about today. Pop-Up Power Live, that's good. And then I started looking, dude. I was like looking into Earnings Whisper and what was coming up the rest of the week. You know what I mean? If the play was a swing trade, it was sexy. But if you think Google's never going under 1900 again, I got some swampland to sell you. No, I mean, I believe it can. I'm just saying we got a good position to finally hold a share of Google. I don't know if I necessarily need to hold 2, but we relatively have a quality position to start holding Google. And when it does pull back, it's not going to hurt us that much. I highly doubt Google goes back to a G. You know what I mean? To $1,000 a share. You know what I mean? So I could see myself freeing up $2,000 capital selling one more share of it and just holding the one. You think it's going to sell off? You can buy 100 shares of Ford. Hell, 200 shares. That's true. I mean, I could cash out the one other. Ford goes up $1 and you made more with them than Google. It's true. But I do want to hold Google, though. But, like, I want Amazon. And I want these companies. Everything's been selling off after earnings, even with great earnings. I don't think Google is. It could, though. I know, like, I got a couple shares of Nvidia back, too. I got a couple shares of Nvidia back. But that's what I'm saying. I have to start allocating one share to them and just knowing I have to hold them and have them as anchors in the portfolio. We said this about Apple yesterday and I fucking sold the shit, though. So, none of this fucking means anything. It's all fucking fugazi out here, dude. In reality. Right? I'm like, oh, I'm keeping these 100 shares for fucking ever, chat. Whatever happened to that? Oh no, now I fucked it up. I fucked it up, chat. All trying to fix the fucking... Then I look super fucking red if I do this. Why does it do this? Does contrast have something to do with it? There we go. Way back to Pasty. BlackRock increased its holdings in ADMA. They were like, yo. Oh my god. ADMA is flying. How much did we make off the Google Play? I think we made like $700 or $800 off Google last night alone. It says like 280 today, but it was more than that. Our account balance is up. We're up to 11.5 now. ADMA to the moon, baby. We might have to start scooping some more ADMA. ADMA Biologics secures FDA approval for plasma collection facility in Tennessee. Stock climbs. Collection Tennessee gets okay. Knoxville, 12 healthcare stocks. Dude? Should I be stacking ADMA? Fucking shit. Sell a share of Google and get some fucking ADMA up in this motherfucker. Maybe Kathy Woods will wreck your soul. No, we own some though. We're not fucking around. I actually do need to buy 25 shares because we have 250 coming in. So I need to buy 50 shares. We have 250 shares coming in from our birthday gift. So I need to buy another 50 shares. At some point, I have to buy another 50 shares just to... just to get the 100. From your birthday, you are down 750. No. No, we're not. We're not down on ADMA. That's on the calls I sold, which means nothing against the 300. I'm up $72 in ADMA on the ones I bought. I just sold $5 calls for February 19th. Which if it gets there, they can take my fucking... they can take the 300 shares we'll buy back. Hey man, I'm in fun. Oh my god. Hey, MGTI could be fucking flying today, dude. With Bitcoin flying, MGTI could have been the move. What is this song? This song is crazy. Six Shooter by Sunburn. Right? That's why I looked at him. I really do want to start a position in fucking airlines here. At some point I gotta figure out how to hold 100 shares of Delta or American Airlines or something. This is why I want to swing trade and then build shares through swing trading. No, I sold it for a loss to get into Google and everything. T-shirt idea, ADMA stock chart crashing with and it's gone. I'd buy that. Yo, efficient ADMA merch next round. I'm not against that, Phenom. I'm not against some ADMA merch next round, bro. Efficient is the guy. Our mod Efficient is in charge of the merch. We're up another $400 today. REE going public with VC. What is that? City Mobster. Hit me with it.
Get 4K Bish cheered. X100. The test results are in. Let's print them out.
No! At the end it goes, yep, handle is a bitch. Oh my god. Why didn't it do it all? Yep, handle is a bitch. There it is on stream chat. Handle is dumb. Handle is dumb. Not a bitch. Sorry, I took it too extreme. Too extreme. How do we make it so it reads the whole thing? That was the greatest. It had like printer noises. How do we get the printer noises? Even the bots respect me. It's true that the bot was like, nope, I'm not reading the nope. He's got too many good calls in this channel. I'm not reading it. That was the best. How do you do that? How did that even work? And why is there even a time limit on this? Alert delay, 0. Alert moderation delay. Unlimited alert moderation delay, disabled. Profanity filters, say none. No profanity filters, I don't care. Bits. Talk to text. Enabled. Min bits to read 100. Voice Brian. Spam security. Off. Volume. Include message templates. Min bit alert. Open alert variations. Save settings. How do I play it again? I want to play it again. I do want to play it again. Play the whole fucking thing.
Get 4K bish cheered. X100. The test results are in. Let's print them out.
Let's print them out. Just keeps going.
Yep. Handle is dumb.
We fixed it! We fixed it somehow! Dude, slowly we're gonna get this stream working. Slowly we're gonna get this stream working. Oh my god. CRSR, dude, we're gonna break 40. Dudes, I have just this weird... I got a weird feeling about Corsair, dude. Well, just a weird feeling here. Just a weird feeling. I could see us getting up to 42 today. Me taking my licks. We're out. We're out. Leave a couple shares. Leave like 5 shares in there. You know, nothing crazy. Couple $100. That's what I should try to do. I should leave my profits of every swing trade in there. You know what I mean? Is that the play? Is that the play for the future? Look at Amazon. %, what I did, I took my AMC gains, put them in Apple Pen and Nvidia. I like your style. Keep making money, yeah. But here's the thing is, like, not only do I want to add them to the longs, some of the things I'm swing trading, I also want to hold long. So I think when I do swing in them, but see, The hard thing about that is, like, you're selling because you're like, oh, it's starting to pull back. That was the top. So then why hold any of it? You know what I mean? But you need to hold some just so it stays on the radar. You know what I mean? I just want to hold a share or two just to keep it on my radar. Look at Amazon here. Amazon is like, what? So what? Jeff Bezos is retiring. We're fucking printing money over here. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Handle. That's what I'm thinking. Like, just keep the profit in the shares, you know? That's what I was trying to do with Google, basically. I was like, alright, I'll just hold 2 of the fucking 7 shares now, you know what I mean? You are right, though. Because it's such a high share cost, I should probably only hold 1 share right now. And if I choose to swing trade Google, I should just try and work that share down to free before I get another one or something. I'm trying to find, like, what is my yin and yang? Like, what's my trading style? You know what I mean? I feel like that's what I'm trying to work out here. You know what I mean? But you see it going down and you're like, why am I throwing away 100? Exactly, dude. Exactly. That's the problem I have with it. But you can't look at it as throwing away. It's like, I have to remind myself that the next time it pops, we're going to get more than that back, and you just have to be a part. You have to be in the game. How many times have I looked back like, damn, I wish I still held some of that? You know what I mean? And I think in the long run, taking your swing trade capital out and getting it free for more swing trade is alright. But I also think there's like a holding a piece just to, like, you know, now you got a piece of something for free or cheaper. Now, there are things like those penny stocks and shit, that's a totally different story, right? Like, we're never holding MGTI shares. Like, make a bunch off MGTI, you don't see me ever holding it. You know what I mean? That's why I think trading is like poker in that it's very, very complex. Like, you can't just ask somebody. It's so hard to ask somebody about a hand. Like, I had ace king here, what do I do? Like, it's like, well, how many chips do you have? How many chips do they have? What part of the tournament are you in? Is it the beginning of the tournament? Are we on the bubble? Is late registration still open? Are we bubbling the final table? Are there 3 tables left? You know what I mean? Like, how many chips does your opponent have? How many big blinds do you have? You know, there's like so much that goes into it. What's the ticker? What ticker are we looking at? What are the fundamentals of the company? How much money do you have? How much money do you have available? What's the stock price? Took me a long time. I went from 50 plus positions to at the moment I have 32 and like 4 swing trades, lots of ETFs and some longs. Always in the money. Just go all in, always. Oh my god. No. I mean, we're grinding this thing up, dude. If we double the account up from here, we're able to day trade no problem. It's a whole new ball game for us if we double up from here. You know what I'm saying, though? How often do you 3-bet on GME? Never. You never 3-bet on GME, and you definitely fold pre-flop. We 3-bet with AMC though. We 3-bet with AMC, and then we 3-bet with AMC, but we folded to their all-in 4-bet. We were like, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. What a great sell at like 20 bucks. Where did we get out? I guess we were selling over here way early in the morning. We were. Wow. What a great What a great exit on AMC. I mean, I will have to say this. Handle and everybody in this channel, we have made some fucking great trades already this year. Like, we have all made some great trades in this channel. Absurd Matter, let's go. Thank you for the follow. The Hive Mind, dude. The Hive Mind definitely works better together, dude. Collection of information, you know? Backing up a B. I've almost made more than what I made all of last year in stocks in the first month. Damn, let's go, Handle. Let's go. 2021 is going to be a good year. I'm not expecting much more. Dude, if I could repeat January and February in the stock market, oh my god. Fuh. We made 5 G's in January. Off an account that was under $10,000, dude. Our account on the first was like $6,000, $7,000, yo. You know what I mean? Don't let us grow an account and get deadly now, dude. We'll get fucking deadly. We'll have all different types of bets fucking out there. I really think CRSR is just set up to start ripping towards its earnings, dude. Yeah. I think that was my swing trade play yesterday, dude. I caught it. I'm like, it's dribbling off here. The volume fucking died down. Everybody's fucking stopped looking at it. That's when it's gonna pop. That's exactly when it's gonna pop. That's it. All these fuckers sold. Everybody that bought up here got fucking scared out. You know what I mean? God, I wanted to buy 200 shares. I should have just fucking done it. Should have just done it, chat. CBOE kind of screwed us. I didn't like looking at it like this, like all list view. I feel like there was another way that I was looking at this, that I liked it. Like, where can I see it on the calendar? What do we got today? Today's Wednesday. Spotify, AbbVie's today, Biogen's today, Sony's today. Scott's Miracle Grow. Damn. Scott's Miracle Grow is losing money, huh? Oh wait, did this already happen? Scott's Miracle Grow, is this a weed play? This is a cannabis play like a motherfucker. I almost made more than one. INTCCO has been buying up those shares. PayPal today, aftermarket. Apps. Apps is aftermarket today. Apps. God, it's run so far. It's run so far. What an amazing stock. rocks. Nokia reports tomorrow morning. Philip Morris. Penn National Gaming reports tomorrow morning. That's why I bought Penn. $20 shares of Penn we bought last night because they're going to report tomorrow morning. Where was that? Penn does bad. I'm so dead because I'm holding. I'm going to swing trade the run up and just hold the 5 shares I had. Where was it? What the fuck? Wasn't it here? Penn, there it is. Jesus. Oh, what is this? I don't want to do this. I don't want to do whatever that just told me to do. Then Friday? Is it Friday? Is it CRSR? Is Friday Regeneron? Regeneron is on Friday. How much Penn do you own, dude? How much Penn do you own? But Tuesday of next week is CRSR. Yeah, GME is not popping. You got 100 shares? You have 100 shares of Penn? I thought about it. You gonna sell that covered call? Peen. Buy sell says differently. What do you mean? I sold it for a $12 win. What? I got scared it would fly and I would get called away. Oh, the call? Yeah. I feel that. I feel that. Hey, take the win. You know what I mean? 1 second. Second chat. Dude, CRSR is gonna Corsair. Corsair is gonna be my baby, dude. Can we get a Corsair stream sponsorship? How do we get the Corsair stream sponsorship going on? How do we do that? Doesn't even matter. I don't even have to. I was worried about, do I need a tournament running? But we're about to do an interview later. I don't want to have a tournament running while we're doing an interview with somebody. Oh, hopefully they're down for maintenance because my ACR isn't working. That would be super convenient timing. That would be super convenient timing. I just think it's disrespectful to have a tournament on the screen when we're doing a guest interview, you know what I mean? So I don't really want to load up the early bird, and I want to do our on-demands and do some giveaways today. We're going to do some giveaways today on America's Card Room. Because we got paid thanks to you guys and viewer hours. And when America's Card Room pays us, we pay you. Okay? So we're going to start doing some giveaways here. $500 Cardano monthly giveaway? I don't know about all that, dude. That could get expensive as fuck. Taters. Woof. Taters, you wildin', Taters. You be out here wildin'. Are we up and running? We are up and running. Did we do it? That's kind of my duty. Is there like a smaller tournament that I could just like donk out of if I don't give a fuck when we get to the interview part of the day? That's what we should be doing. It's 2:20. It doesn't even start for 43 minutes. Jesus. Jesus. Here we go. $1.10. Just, you know, throw a little $1.10 up there. Oh my god, where's the fucking image? What do I think of VRNT? I mean, I can tell you this. Let's see here. $52 a share. Just took a fat L. Just took a fat L. What do you know about them? What just happened? Variant Systems offers actionable intelligence solutions. The company delivers its actionable intelligence solutions through two operating segments: Customer Engagement Solutions and Cyber Intelligence Solutions. It's a provider of customer engagement software and services that can be deployed on-premise in the cloud. Well, why did they get wrecked? Why did this fall so hard? I don't understand. How on... Monday was at $77 and then it fell to 44. Like, what happened? I just talked shit in a thread on Twitter and I'm either gonna get banned or have a lot of hate coming toward me and I'm ready for it. Oh my god. I don't understand what happened here. I don't understand what could possibly have happened here. Like, why is this thing at a massive discount for one day? Gap up. Are we too high today? Is the QQQ in the market? I mean, are we gonna have a pullback today? Or a flat day? Or do we just keep going? They launched a new part of the company which reflects badly on the company. Huh. I'm gonna stay away from it because I don't know anything about it. Tobias Trading, what's good? Bitcoin's starting to fly here. I wonder if that's the shitty part of the business left over there. That's why it dropped. It's time for T plus 2 trade plus 2 days for settlement. He's talking about settlement needs to go. Last week we saw the impact of 2-day trade settlement periods has on investors and ultimately the entire American financial system. Clearinghouse deposit requirements skyrocketed overnight. People were unable to buy some securities they wanted. Investors were angry and concerned, an unintended byproduct of the antiquated settlement process. The 2-day period to settle trades exposes investors to the industry to unnecessary risk and is ripe for change. Investors are left waiting for their trades to clear, and the clearing brokers have the proprietary cash locked up until the settlement is final, days after the trade. Clearinghouse deposit requirements are designed to mitigate risk, but last week's wild market activity showed that these requirements, coupled with unnecessarily long settlement cycles, can have unintended consequences that introduce new risk. There's no reason why the greatest financial system in the world has ever seen cannot settle trades in real time. Doing so would greatly mitigate the risk that such processing possesses. What? We need to meet this moment with a vision of the future and focus on people we serve. We need to come together, accomplish this well-documented changes. Blah, blah, blah. It's time for real settlement. Under the Robin Hood. Under the hood. Oh my god. Whoa. Damage control. Damage control. It's just pure damage control. Top tipping BTC and Ether. Crypto is life. They need to change the PTD rule, cash account, and margin rules. Yeah. I also think they're just doing a little bit of damage control there. Link. Is Link gonna fly today? Or the Link Marines fucking making moves? Polkadot's flying too. It's not, this isn't the real kid talking on here. I'm gonna unfollow this kid. See you later, buddy. Whoa there. You smiling, what's good? But the fact they waited to take action is stupid trash. CEO, no one noticed. 16 million new fucking members added to your broker. Yeah, I also think it's like they're just covering up, dude. That's just a cover up excuse. Like millions and billions of shares don't trade all the fucking time, you know what I mean? And like settlement was the issue and the risk. Like, I don't fucking think so, dude. You have margin calls and shit in place like that automatically fucking liquidate people. Like, is there really that much risk there? You make people deposit, like you change the margin requirement and you let it roll, dude. I think there was a huge issue there. Yeah, I get it. They're not cash accounts and they're on margin, but like, there's system in places that won't let you overtrade the money. Like, it's not gonna let you fucking hold all of a sudden 2x the amount of money you were supposed to margin with because you were trading too quickly or something, man. You know, like I just feel like I don't know. I don't feel like that was the real issue. I don't feel like what Vlad. I think that's damage control for Robinhood, to be honest. Damn, which one is Rivian? Which one is Rivian? Holy fuck. Which one is Rivian? Amazon is testing. It went from they cheated to they're just small. I get it now. They're not that small, though. They have huge backers, dude. Robinhood is just an API. It's just like a visual user interface. That's all Robinhood is. There's gigantic banks and clearinghouses behind them. You know what I mean? Like, Robinhood themselves... I don't get that. I don't really fucking... I'm not understanding that. It doesn't make sense to me. They're just a user interface, though. September 2019, Amazon announced it would purchase 100,000 electric delivery vehicles from Rivian as part of its aim to achieve net zero carbon emissions. Rivian threw it as part of the pledge to e-commerce Titans to be the version of the... Which one is Rivian? Is Rivian not in a SPAC? While it's still privately held? Which one's fucking Rivian? Did they do a SPAC? Rivian SPAC, right? Try not. Bastards! Among the first companies to bring an all-electric pickup to market later this year, while it's still privately held, Rivian is shaping up to be a serious challenger. Man, do we buy a Rivian pickup to review on YouTube? I'm really interested in the next car I buy being like one of these brand new EVs, just to review it on YouTube. You know what I mean? Just to do reviews about it. VC? What is VC? What is it? What fuck is this? $30 shares. Oh well. What is REE? What is REE? What is happening here? They're like, you can build whatever chassis you want on our car. Israel's known for their solid car products, lol. It's interesting. It's definitely interesting. There's just too many, dude. There's so many. You just need one to hit, though. That's true. One second. Do you like weed IPOs? Morning, that tune. What's good? What's good? Speaking of that tune, dude, what is up with our fucking emote? Dude, look at Amazon. Look at Amazon. Passive, what's good? Good morning, good morning. CRSR is our swing trade. The FOMO's bringing you in. Listen, Handle, we know what's going to happen here. So it breaks out, it's going to come back down and touch this trend line and make sure it's now support. That's why I missed it. Okay, you know. They specialize on botany and focusing on weed effects. Who does? What was that app harvest? What is the app harvest one? Yeah, it is faster to Google app harvest ticker. Thanks. Saw you struggling. Where's our fucking EMID at? How long is Love Muffin gonna be fucking pending for you? So early, there's such low volume this morning. Can I short Amazon? Up here? How do I short Amazon right here? Just click sell one? No way. No. No, Handle. You're crazy. I like money. I don't hate money. Or sell to open. I like memes more than money. Oh my god. Meme and Dogecoin. Why isn't this like full screen? I've never had it say camera failed either. Oh, that's what I need to do. Okay. Eventually, we need to get that all covered up. We have a guest today at 10 a.m. Evan Jarvis, Gripseed. I need to ask him what's the proper way to pronounce the name. Finally. Grips. Poker Pro on the stream today. The guy's got over $300,000 in live poker winnings. $300,000 in live poker winnings, chat. Tons of online winnings, too. Is our Cresco gonna fly today, or what? Cannabis stocks are just out of control, huh? Jesus fucking Christ. Do I need to sell my shares of Google and go into cannabis stocks? Like, fuck. I'm gonna buy 100 shares right now. I'm gonna buy 100. Are there options on it? Oh my god, there's options on it. And they're juicy options. I'm gonna top tick the fuck out of this for you today, Andal. Close. Brand's gonna ruin one of my best spot stocks. Only because I can get 100 shares and sell options on it. I'm tempted. I'm certainly tempted. Next pullback. When is a pullback gonna happen? I'm tempted just to scoop a couple shares just to start a position, you know what I mean? I have day trades available. do have day trades available. One day trade available. That was all hype morning run up though. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, handle. Workhorse. I'm gonna let that thing settle out for a while. I feel like the cannabis move is already over. I'm kind of late to the party. I need to wait for the next pullback to get in. $145 referrals over here, dude. How many rewards? We have 21,000 rewards. How do I win a Lambo? How many fucking fun tokens do I need to have? So, how does this work? How many do I have to hold? I get it, it's another way, but if it gets me the free spins and shit, should I buy them? Should I just hold a few of them with some of the free money I already have anyway? Like... Oh shit, these things are fucking expensive. I don't have that. I ain't buying shit. I'm not buying a damn thing. Fuck you, free Bitcoin. No way. I just want the free Bitcoin. Just give me my free Bitcoin. That's it. ADA's cooling off. People are trading into Polkadot. Link. Looks like Bitcoin and Ethereum. buy the dip in ADA, dude. Go back into the 30-cent range. It's going to look so appealing, dude. Come back and touch 36 cents. I dare you. I dare you to come back down here. No, we're not going along the tokens. We're out on the tokens. I was just seeing how much it would help us, you know? Whoa, how did my Twitter all of a sudden become like real dark Twitter? I like it. I like it, Twitter. I like it. Sony sold 4.5 million PS5 consoles in the holiday quarter. Holy shit. Bam. That's a nice pop in Sony there. Mortgage rates fell for the first time in nearly a month, and that lit a fire under current borrowers who may have thought they missed the boat on refinancing. Applications to refinance 11% last week. Move was spurred by a decline in interest rates, blah, blah, blah. Average contract interest rate for 30-year fixed-rate mortgage with conforming loan balances, 2.92. Buyers were less impressed by the drop in rates and were likely more frustrated by overheated home prices and record low supply of homes. Essentially flat for the week. Spotify reported a wider than expected quarterly loss, although its revenue did beat analyst forecasts. The number of premium subscribers jumped by 24%. To a better than expected 155 million. The stock fell 7%. Yeah, dude. I think it's a pretty dumb. Capri Holdings, the company behind Michael Kors and other luxury brands, earned $1.65 per share in its latest quarter, beating the consensus estimate of $1.01. Wow, revenue came in below forecasts, however, due to part coronavirus, blah, blah, blah. Added 7%. Wow. Boston Scientific, the medical device maker, missed estimates by 8 cents a share with quarterly earnings of 23 cents. Revenue also came in below a weaker than expected current quarter outlook. Stock lost 2%. Scott Miracle-Gro, the maker of lawn and garden products, reported a per share profit of 39 cents per share compared to Wall Street forecast of 77 cents per share loss. Wow, what a huge difference. Above estimates, consumer sales surged 147%. This is the first time Scott's has ever posted a profit during its fiscal first quarter. The shares gained 3% in pre-market. Damn. I wonder how much of that is due towards their Hawthorne and their cannabis side of things. Humana, the health insurer, lost $2.30 per share for its latest quarter compared to a year ago profit. The loss, however, was 6 cents a share smaller than analysts had anticipated, with revenue beating. Trash is the last to go up before we get hammered. Dash for trash. Huh. Alphabet earned $22.30 per share for its latest quarter compared to a consensus estimate of $15.90 a share. Wow. Alphabet reported strong results for ad sales, although it saw a loss in its cloud division as it broke out figures separately for that unit for the first time. The stock popped 7% in pre-market trading. Bam, baby. Food makers reportedly in talks to sell its Planters snack brand to Hormel Foods. Electronic Arts shares are falling in pre-market trading even after the video game company raised its annual sales forecast. Strong sales, Madden, NFL, FIFA. Analysts say to investors they've been anticipating stronger results and more upbeat forecasts given the strength of the market. Stock lost 3%. Wow. Oh, I felt 25 cents a share. Dude, I'm sorry, Bernie Confident. Anybody out here screaming GME and AMC is crazy. Cheeching is raiding with a party of 6. Thank you so much, Cheeching! Holy shit, let's go. Thank you so much. How's the stream? Poker stream? What's good? What's good? Thank you for the early morning raid. I really appreciate that. Workout stream, that's what's up. We did good. Good work. That's what's up. I like that. I love to see that, dude. I've been telling my old personal trainer, obviously my fat ass hasn't gone to the gym in a while, but I was like, you need to get on Twitch and be doing these workouts, dude. I like what you're doing, dude. That's great for the community. Why is a GME falling to $10? Because there's still some people out there that are praying to God, but it's over. Man, I'm beat. I've been addicted to stocks the last 3 months. It's over, dude. It's over. It will never fall to that. Good luck. I wish you good luck. You're gonna spins with all the news reading. Cheers out there, dude. Way to stick with it. Way to have conviction. Chipotle fell 25 cents a share short of estimates with quarterly profits of $3.48 a share. The restaurant chain's revenue was in line with Wall Street forecasts. Online ordering boosted sales for Chipotle. Sony boosted its full-year profit outlook by a third amid strong demand for PlayStation 5 video games. Shortage of semiconductors. Wow. Venomous OGX, what's good? Thank you for the follow. Throwing it all into an ETF. Is that what you meant? Yeah, an ETF or two and just uninstalling the app for a month. Dude, I understand that. Psychasm, what's good, Psychasm? I hope all's been well. Happy New Year, Psychasm. Dude, we're surviving out here, you know what I mean? We're just trying to make a little dollars, chilling. I hope all's been well, Psychasm. It's been a while. It's been a while. CureVac, the German biotech company, struck a partnership agreement with drug maker GlaxoSmithKline to develop next-generation COVID-19 vaccines. You guys, if you're new coming over from Cheeching's stream, which I really appreciate, I'm going to have to get in on these workout streams one morning with you guys. But my name's Randcorp. We chill over here. We play a little poker. We watch the stock market. We trade cryptocurrency. We hang out. We read the news. We smoke some fucking pot. I'm just a dude in my basement smoking cannabis. I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. This is not financial advice. I am no fucking guru. I don't know what's going on in the world. I'm just trying to make a living and survive. I think everybody else is too. Good luck, good luck. You know what I'm saying? Make me rich. Let's make us all rich. I hope we all get rich doing this. The hive mind is amazing. One of the things I've noticed about the stream growing and the channel growing and all the amazing people that come around this channel all the time, like too many to mention by name, is that the hive mind brings out amazing fucking ideas. You know what I mean? I think I brought my Delta 8 cards. Let's go. There's lots of good ideas that flow here and lots of fucking money to be made. Thank you, Psychasm. I appreciate the channel's depth. Dude, the last few months have been a whirlwind of fucking growth. Just an absolute whirlwind of growth. We hope to continue it. Jimmy's old museum jumping on stock together. MGTI. Dude, I hope a bunch of people don't get fucking just buried in GameStop and AMC, dude. Handles in MGTI like a true boss, dude. He went back to it for more. He went back for more. He said, you know what? We successfully traded it. Why don't we do it again? Why don't we do it again? Red hot banger. What's good? Morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Sorry, Shad, I was just looking something up here. Gotta figure that out.
Tropic
What stocks we riding today?
There's also confidence in the man taking over. Andy Jassy is seen as the cook to Bezos's jobs. He's been at Amazon almost as long, and he pioneered the cloud computing unit. That is Amazon.
I went into Penn for a little bit of a swing trade, hopefully. Hopefully it stays up today. If not, we're holding. Doesn't matter. I bought Corsair last night. We bought Corsair, 100 shares of Corsair last night. We did get the 2 shares of Nvidia. Ooh, nice. What else did I get? Oh yeah, CBOE, which isn't looking good. UVXY will be the play today, huh? What are you betting on? A drop? You're betting on a drop, huh? You're betting on some volatility here? Man. I'm not seeing it. I'm just not seeing it. Kitty Cat Tiger, thank you for the follow. Let's go. Yeah, CRSR looking for a breakout from the $40 range? I believe so, and they report next week is my thing. And they also closed a round of selling shares and funding. That's what this huge pop was here. So we had this huge pop one day, and it bled all the way back, and now I think we're just going to slowly grind our way up to earnings. You know what I mean? Me waiting for the post Super Bowl, dipping pen and deking. Ooh, I like it. You think it'll just be like a sell the news thing, and then that's where we're buying? Penn reports. Penn's about to report. What time is it? It's 8 a.m. It's going to be a minute till any volume really comes into the market. Doesn't look good though. The QQQ is up overnight. Barely though. Barely. Oof. Right at this peak we were at. Right at the peak we were at. Oh, goodness gracious. Can we go a little higher? Can we go a little higher? Oh my god. QQQ. Nokia, Jesus. Oh my god, silver got wrecked. They just wrecked everybody in silver. Anybody try and squeeze silver? Remember that play from the weekend? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Wrecking the kids, dude. Wrecking the kids. Just putting them to sleep, dude. Putting these kids to fucking sleep, dude. Someone in this chat fell for that shit. We know it, dude. We know somebody in chat fell for that shit. Cough it up. Cough it up. Kitty Cat Tigers at Omnil. Shows your gold bar. Oh my god. This thing's a piece of shit. This is the biggest piece of shit I own, is this tiny 2 grams of gold that's fucking worthless, dude. Who needs this? It's fucking hard to sell. Just kidding, I didn't. That's what's up. It's hard to sell. They rip you off when you buy it. You have to secure it and store it and make sure nobody steals it from you. It's fucking pointless. This is fucking the dumbest $200 fucking gold coin I've ever bought in my life, dude. What's the point of this? Gold is worthless. This is worthless. I don't understand the value of gold. I don't get it. I'm out. I'm super out. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't make more gold. It doesn't... Like, I have to sell it to get money out of it. I gotta store it over here. I'm just not in. Shiny rock is good rock. I'm an audit for the lead Wall Street bets roll. For the lead Wall Street bets roll. That would be just lost in my house with that size. My kids would find it and it's gone. I like platinum better, but the ETFs are super low volume. So Portnoy, yes, Portnoy lost 700k. Back in my day, the only gold I seen was in my boy's whoa, on the grill, on a grill. Make it into custom chain. ETH at 1849. Pog, you're welcome, handle. You're welcome, handle. Like the edible gold tastes so good. You are welcome, handle. Woo! What happened though? It opened there. I mean, Ethereum's still raging. Haven't melted into a love muffin pendant. Oh my god. Merch! Exclamation mark merch! Exclamation mark merch. Love muffin merch. Oh my god. We didn't sell anymore. 5 sold. 5 sold. One of them is, 2 of them are me, so only 3 sold. 1 for myself and 1 for Dee Dee. I went with the white though. This shit's gonna be crisp with the green lettering, dude. With the green lettering though, that shit gonna be fire out in the streets. People gonna be like, damn, that is a love muffin in that sweatshirt. They look good in that sweatshirt though. Love muffin with the money green though. The love muffin money green though. I'm gonna be rocking the shit out of this at the bar. It's alright. If love muffin isn't your style, in 18 days we'll do another release. We're gonna do another release. This is our first merch release. I'm fucking stoked about it. I'm gonna rock the shit out of this on the stream. I'm gonna be love muffined every day in this motherfucker. Stoned as shit. I'm gonna be the stoner love muffin. I'm just gonna fall into the role, dude. I don't know how. I don't know what happened, dude. I don't know how this happened, but I'm just gonna go with it. Yeah, we still are waiting on the new emote, stupid wolf. We need the new emote. Match.com, Match Group topped Wall Street's revenue estimates for its last quarter, although profit merely matched forecasts, and they're down 4%. Baba is planning to raise a bunch of money. Why? Isn't it like a super good company? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why does that make the fucking stock? It's down, then it's up, then it's down. Like, what's going on here? They reported earnings, dropped on the earnings, then popped immediately back up. I haven't been to a bar since PAX East last year, man. I can't wait for the world to reopen and conventions are back. That tune, dude. I want to go. Dude, now that we're into this crypto and stock thing, I want to go to some financial conventions. I want to go to like the CEAs and like all the fucking tech conventions and shit. I want to hit a crypto convention. I want to get one of those live streaming backpacks. I've been looking them up, dude. I've been looking up a live streaming backpack. I'm about to be fucking out there. I'm trying to just go shake some hands, hear some motherfuckers out. I just want to get pitched by everybody. Just pitch me. What are you selling? I know you're selling something. Just hit me with it. Hit me with it. You know? That's all I'm saying. Convention, what goes down? Tons of partying and business. Yo, Rand, I got a guy that can make that happen. Make what happen? Let's make some shit happen. I'm all about making shit happen. Beer money trading. I'm fucking all about making shit happen. My God, am I about making shit happen. He's on the same level of craziness as you. One day we'll have a balance and we'll stop doing fake business. We'll be doing real business at the conventions. We'll be walking around like, might cut you a check. What you doing? One of these days, people will come to the convention to meet us. That's right, the mole shot. That's right. One day, the convention will invite us to speak, is what it is. Early morning rips, let's go. Gotta keep it toted, dude. This is not advice, bubbles, bubbles, exactly. That's exactly it. Robinhood moves forward with first Super Bowl ad as brand crisis mounts. Oh my God, now they're just in fucking spend money mode. We needed to raise money. We needed to raise money. We needed money. We didn't have enough money, but we could buy this Super Bowl ad. Controversy after restricting trading on equities like GameStop. Yeah, like, dude. And they didn't even restrict on all equities. It was just on GameStop. Bro, get the fuck out of here with this shit. Brand campaign, so that Sunday game isn't meant to highlight people while back time. Selves, people think they love whatever certain business or change their hair color. Class action lawsuit. I don't know. To be fair, the Super Bowl ad probably cost a few million, where the supposed liquidity crisis would have easily been in the billions of dollars. I don't like it. I don't think it's a liquidity crisis. I don't believe it. I think that's cover up, dude. Like, liquidity crisis though, if there was a liquidity crisis, wouldn't they have had trouble settling everything after that? Like, they hit they ran out of money issue, right? Nice. ace queen there. So like, why did trading only get restricted on GameStop and AMC and everything else? Why didn't it get restricted on SPY and QQQ and everything? Why not everything? Why was it just certain tickers? You know? I think your stream, I like, he is on the Raging Bull. That's what's up. Shoot me a DM for your money trading. Shoot me a DM. And the problem was the one-sided trades. That is really suspect. It would be one thing if they restricted volume on GME, AMC from the start, but when they grayed out the buy button and only let you sell, that is market manipulation for sure. Yeah, fuck that. You're playing with the Google shares. I already sold 5 of them last night on the initial pop, and I hold 2 of the 7 that I purchased yesterday. I might sell another 1 today and just hold 1. I don't know. We'll see how everything's running. We'll see how everything's moving, you know? We're going to play it like a fluid situation, you know what I mean? It's a fluid situation. I had 7 shares. I sold down to 2 after the pop after market to make like, we made like 700 or 800 last night. My account before it switched over to the new day, it showed we were up 1100 on the day yesterday. Like if you say your customers can only trade 20 shares of GMA per day regardless on whether it's buying or selling, sure. Yeah, I agree with that. What they're doing now, but a little too late. Yeah. Because they were in fucking, they did it afterwards. They did that afterwards, the mole shot, because they were in fucking damage control because people were calling them out for literally, somebody fucking made the phone call and was like, bro, we need help here, slow this down. Like, I 100,000% believe that. And then afterwards, they had to make some real legal defense claim and, you know, shuffle around and be like, oh, we're financially hurt. We had to do what we had to, you know what I mean? Like, that's not why. I just don't believe everything that we're being told. We weren't being told everything from the rip. You know what I mean? What a great 12-hour trade. Seriously, Phenom. We hit a lick on Google yesterday. We hit a fat lick on Google yesterday. It's definitely sus. And it was only on certain tickers, the ones that were max, like, paying for the fucking short. You know what I mean? Honestly, they're not stupid, so I think they're ready for this fallout. That means either A, they are readily taking down Robinhood from the inside, or they did the math and they know the fines won't be more than what they would have lost. The fines won't be more than what they would have lost, and they think they can damage control it and keep Robinhood alive. They convinced that CEO that it was cool for him to tank his own fucking business for the billionaire market makers that allow his shit to happen. That's the thing, dude. Is it's not like Robinhood can't make the money, dude. Like no billionaire, no market maker's gonna come through that's buying all this order flow and they're making so much fucking money off all this trading. They can't have the money to settle for people and crank the margin and make sure that people are only using their own cash in there and then just let it be an open market. Like, that it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up. It doesn't add up. What they did does not add up. They lied. They lied at first. I'm suspicious that he took a payout to tank his own business. Like, do you think suddenly Robinhood was attracting too many of the everyday masses? No, I don't think he realized how bad it was going to do. I think that dude's a fucking idiot. I don't think he operated with the self-interest of himself and his business in mind. And I think the market makers that control him like the puppet he is, because Robinhood is just an interface an easy user interface. It's like the Apple of investing that has all this back-end shit behind it, just like TD Ameritrade and everything else, market makers and money movers behind it. You know what I mean? And what happened was is motherfuckers came to him and they were like, you have to help us fucking stop this. We need to fucking slow it down so they can close out. And that dude didn't take a moment and fucking think about how he was literally, you know, he was literally shooting his own business. Like, it was the dumbest thing he could have done for Robinhood. They were the first to do it and shit. Then once they did it, the market makers could go to Webull and could go to the other ones that they're market makers for. Like, he was the weakest one. Basically, Vlad was the weakest motherfucker that let the dominoes fucking fall that caused the whole fucking issue. He's a weak-ass bitch, and Robinhood is going down because of it. I guarantee everybody I know is moving their funds off Robinhood. Even my mom had a Robinhood account. I told her I had her open a TD Ameritrade account. You know what I mean? Because now what's the risk? Now the risk of Robinhood's gone even more. All these people pulling their funds from Robinhood. Is Robinhood going to stay solvent with all this shit? Now I'm really afraid of Robinhood now. Because is their business going to survive? And should anybody have funds on Robinhood? You know what I mean? The whole thing was fucked. Like, nobody came out. I'm moving too, see? I pulled my second account from Robinhood, see? When you realize Robinhood has likely net gained accounts despite people leaving. No, they say that, Get Fork Bush. They say they have. But how many of those people move? You know, everybody, of course they did. In the fever of it all, they had hella accounts sign up in the fever of it all. And not everybody's pulling right away. But I guarantee you over time, the sentiment about Webull is about Robinhood is no longer good. And everybody's out here like, move to a better broker, move to a better broker, move to a better broker. So slowly, dude, they're gonna get bled off, dude. I don't think their IPO is gonna go well. I mean, with the lawsuit, are they even gonna be able to IPO? 3 months when the dust settles, how many people we left on Robinhood? That's the question. Yeah, I think it all just bleeds away. I think it all bleeds away. It's a great introduction. Robinhood's a great introduction, but if you want to trade in real-time data and everything, you want to actually make moves, you know what I mean? Robinhood is not the spot. It was growing too fast. I think that definitely hurt Robinhood. One of the best tweets I saw was like, you could literally see the billions of dollars leaving the Robinhood IPO versus the fucking leaving the Robinhood IPO and going into the Coinbase IPO. You know, private companies added 154,000 jobs in January versus 50,000 estimate. Oh my God, we're going higher, chat. Are we going higher, chat? Are we about to fly, baby? Are we gonna fly on that jobs number? Can we fly? Was that expected? Yeah, that's the thing, is Robinhood was like great for the free commissions, but now everywhere is free commissions, so what's it matter? Robinhood was punching above its weight and didn't have the capital to do that. I mean, I don't really understand that either, though. Because they sell all their order flow. There's market makers behind them. There's large market makers behind them. And Robinhood is just an interface. Like, it's not... Like, I don't really understand why the market makers behind them... Like, why did they tumble first? You know what I mean? Like, it's not like Robinhood truly is some fucking Robinhood out on its own. Like, no, there's fucking huge clearinghouses, the same ones that are behind all the fucking others. You know what I mean? The same gigantic fucking banks. You know what I mean? One thing that will survive Robinhood at least, but no other brokers are really appealing to the same crowd, and I think that is by design. Yeah, well, Weeble and shit. There are definitely other brokers that are appealing to the same crowd. But I think Frey Low, thank you for the follow. I definitely think that I don't know. I probably got the link, but there's so much going on right now. Where's my head at? This is not even the same. I think that Robinhood did the most gamification, like the most casinoing, the most like funifying of investing, and like trying to get you to trade like a motherfucker. You know what I mean? Why is this so incredibly loud in here? Was that loud in your ear?
Okay, check out the shares.
IPOE, I liked it. We've been trading IPOE.
Stocks, but check out the shares of GameStop and some of the other so-called Reddit stocks. This morning, GameStop fell 60%.
They require us to put the capital of the clearinghouse for the T2 unless shares are transferred. That's why they needed the money, Frelo. But don't they have... They have gigantic banks backing them that own giant chunks of Robinhood. Like, I just don't think that's a problem. If money settling is the problem, I don't think it's the fucking problem. I don't think it is a problem. Like, if they tell you, they should have been like, you can only trade GME and AMC and all these stocks and cash accounts were raging margin. And then does it really matter? Then does it matter what you want to fucking trade? You know what I mean? Yeah, but there are other ways than shutting off buying, Handle. Like, that doesn't represent what they could have done, though, to fix the issue. They could have been like, you have to trade with your own cash. Your cash has to be deposited. That's it. No margin for right now. You know what I mean?
When you saw this happening, did
you don't shut off the buying, people won't be able to sell? What do you mean?
When I saw this happen,
you should be able to buy, and there's something wrong with that. It should all work. Like, here's the thing is, fuck this dude. Here's the thing though, is millions of fucking shares, billions of dollars in shares are trading back and forth all the time. They're not afraid of clearing the QQQ and the rest of the shit with you, huh? They're not afraid of Ford or GE or all the other fucking high fucking stocks they had. What do you mean if the money isn't there? That's what I'm saying. They raised the margin. They should have been raising the margin amount on that, so you can barely buy it with your margin, so that your money is there, and that you should only be able to buy basically with a cash account. With your cash that's settled in your account. That's it. That's fucking it. That's all they had to do. I don't understand why you're defending them for doing any more than that. Why they would need more money for any more than that. You're depositing the money, you're using your cash. Only that's not how this works. For every buyer, there's a seller. For every seller, there's a buyer. That's how a transaction happens. That's why the price was going up. The price had to go up because some guy who bought way back was taking profits. Until they shut it off, until they shut the system off, and you could only sell for some reason, and the person you sold to were the people covering their shorts. Their shit shorts. As they re-entered even higher shorts, I'm sure, which is why you see GameStop still shorted. Everybody's like, oh, but the shorts are still there. Yeah, they're still there from a higher dollar amount. Now we all know that GameStop at $500 a share was a fucking short. Like, yeah, it's still fucking short from here. Yes. I'm not defending them. I'm not full tinfoil hat more anymore. I went with it for 48 hours. Now educate myself on what happened to Robin and handle perfectly. No, but I get it. I mean, they didn't handle it right, but you're not willing to. Like, why is this white-collar crime shit allowed, Handle? You're like, well, they handled it wrong. I definitely see the fault, but, you know, things happen, growing business, bunch of people maybe lost hundreds of millions of dollars, but, like, you know, slap on the wrist, let them walk. Like, nah, dude. No. That's not okay. What happened is not okay, and we're not getting the full transparency, and that's a fucking problem. I mean, you're saying Vlad is just an idiot. That's similar to what Handel is saying. Yeah, Vlad is a fucking idiot. I agree with that. But I mean, like, I'm not like nonchalantly accepting their bullshit reasoning. Because I know that's not, like, that might be part of it. That's the legal story they're spinning. But there is other parts of the story for sure behind that we don't know about. And we will never know about. And I'm not trying to tinfoil hat that specifically the shorts told them to do it or something like that. But I guarantee you the banking investors behind Robinhood, the people invested in Robinhood, because Vlad is not the dude, for real. You know, he started it. He gets to be the face. He gets to look like Robinhood with his little fucking goatee and long hair and shit. You know what I mean? But somebody else told him what he was going to fucking say. I don't know if it's going to kill Robinhood, but I definitely think regulations on see, here's where you fall down a slippery slope, because I don't like pattern day trading, and I feel like you should be able to do whatever you want with your money. It should be like a casino. Like, if you want to deposit money on here, if I can walk into a casino at the age of 21 and put thousands of dollars in a slot machine and just fucking my heart away until it's gone, why can't I do that over here? What's the difference? You see motherfuckers with a $10 bill in the gas station who definitely don't have the money. Motherfuckers get $8 in gas and a lottery ticket. Should that be legal? Should that be legal? Should we be allowing people to do that? Robinhood should exist, even if the fucks at the top should serve some jail time. I'm in with that, the mole shot. Let Robinhood exist. Let the market play its way. If people still want to be customers there, that's fine. I think a lot will leave. But I do think justice needs to be held, and we need to look into more of what exactly happened there. And we can't just accept Robinhood's fucking first statement of what happened. Because that's not it. We need to be investigating all these people. They all need to be interviewed. We need to look at documentation. I need to be shown facts, statistics, bank accounts. You know what I mean? Otherwise, it just doesn't make sense. Yeah, we get how clearing. I understand exactly how a clearinghouse works. But your money's there. So what you need to do is just, like, what they restricted isn't right. Like, you keep going back to this thing like we don't understand how it works. Like, I get settlement, 3-day settlement. Like, I understand how 3-day settlement and banks work and money moves. Trust me, I've set up a fucking company and I pay tons of fucking fees on my CBD fucking company because of settlement. Trust me, I know how fucking back-end settlement works. That doesn't excuse the other things they did handle. That doesn't excuse it. That's not the right excuse. No, you're pivoting. We get it. Listen to Mom and Dad fight. It doesn't excuse what happened, though. It wasn't the proper way to handle the situation. No, you're pivoting. That's what I've been saying the whole time. You're with the sub, let's go.
Oh, baby. Yes! 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 Yes!
I can show you a screenshot of my buy button grayed out and the sell able to be pushed. This is my only real problem with what they did. Like, yeah, isn't that causing even more settlement, the most shot? It certainly hadn't settled in your account for the buy, and now they're going to let you settle out and cause another fucking trade for everybody? It doesn't make fucking sense, dude. Like, I get it. That might have been some of the problem for them, but some of the way they handled the issue was absolutely wrong. Needs to get looked into and investigated. Thank you, Yurik. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you so much.
Get 4K Bish cheered. X100. This conversation is causing me to get nervous. Can we please talk about happy things? Diaresis, diaresis, I diaresis, sedilla 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 diaresis.
Should never even be able to restrict ones. Oh my god! Jesus. Okay, there needs to be a limit on that. Is it over? We took the limit off and this is what you people do? Jesus fucking God, dude. Alright, alert. This is why we can't have fucking nice things in here, chat. This is why we can't have nice fucking things. You're only allowed to take up 1 minute of our fucking time now. You get 100 seconds. We fixed it. I fixed it. It has been fixed.
Now, I don't know anything about market timing, Joe.
Anarchy.
But I did make it based on a fundamental analysis basis.
It's still going? How do I just stop it? No, I think I clicked it to do it again. No.
Is the guy that you like best? Is that him behind you that we've?
How do I stop it?
We've got that art. I think we.
That's my father, who was a homeless man until he was almost 20, and begged for food on the streets. Came to America, and as you can see, he did pretty well. But he started
Skip alert. There we go.
That's not Wilfred's father. They actually told me. I got from the supervising producer.
No, that's
fixed.
my dad.
Jesus.
As we came to America, it all ended up really well.
Man, I'm getting left out, hanging out to dry. You don't have this, Mescon? They told me to do it.
Alright, chat, it's 8:40. I need to use the restroom.
You're my favorite, Joe.
I guess we'll wait till break before we use the restroom. Holy Storm Batman. Well, looks like I'm never donating bits. No, go to. You have any idea if X will come back? No idea. No idea. Oh my god. Somebody's trying to get me to buy that. Oh my god. And it's gone. This is on him. Add what button in Discord? I gotta use the restroom. 1 second, chat.
Story about his dad. I did not know that. When we come back, longtime tech industry watcher Henry Blodgett's going to take stock of Jeff Bezos' incredible run as the head of Amazon. Stay tuned. You're watching Squawk Box, and this is CNBC.
Finally get chair trim. Let's stand up, you're right. I need a little standing up. Dude, look at our Corsair move. Look at our Corsair maneuver. Just a casual $100 overnight. Just a casual Hyundai scooped into the account, chat. Casual Hondy. Did it? It didn't move over. No. I did speak with him yesterday. I need to get him, ADMA is killing it though. I need to get him a fucking DTC number, whatever the DTC number is from TD. I gotta call TD and get him the DTC number. So you sell, you made nothing. This is true. This is true. This is all very true. ADMA had a huge pop today to 260. If it would pull back down and touch this line at 220, I'm a fucking buyer, dude. I'm be buying, dude. I'm coming back to own ADMA, motherfucker. We're gonna trade this thing correctly this year. How do I buy STMX? I don't know what it is. Is it a stock? Is it a cryptocurrency? Is it a drug? I have no idea. Just took a 5% position. Yes, we did. Who said that earlier today, this morning? Somebody came in chat this morning and said that. I think that's what made it pop. That's what made it pop.
Big corporate news. Amazon CEO Jeff Bezos is stepping down to become executive chairman of the company. It's big for him personally, but how big will it be for Amazon shareholders?
It's crypto. Oh, you need ADA. New to this game, so sorry for the new question. Do you keep ADA on crypto.com or do you use one of the web wallets? I use a web wallet. Great question. I use the Yoroi wallet. YOROI. Yoroi wallet. And this is where I stake to our pool. This is where I stake to our pool from. The rare pool. Can't help but think I got it from you. Let's go. Ada Light. Yeah, I think there's a Dedulous wallet. You can also put it in your ledger. Your ledger, you send it to your ledger and then hook your ledger up. Oh my god, somebody had the flush. Jesus, we had a set. We had a set there. That's alright, we're about to go into the interview in the next hour. You can hook it up to your ledger, and then hook your ledger up to your Yoroi wallet or Dedulous wallet. So it's stored on your hard wallet, and it needs your hard wallet keys to move anything. But it can also be staked. It can be on your hard wallet and staked to a pool, Eric. This is the future. This shit is the future. So you just go to delegation, search rare pool, baby. Then you just click delegate. Click delegate. Yeah, I just send mine directly. Mine's directly in here for now. And the transaction fees are minimal, dude. The fee is like, dude, nothing. Not even 1 ADA. 2/10 of an ADA. It's like fucking 10 cents to send your ADA. Staking is something I have to look into more. ADA is a bit different than just storing BTC cold. Yeah, well, it is cold. It is cold. The staking is cold stored in your hard wallet. You're just delegating it on the network towards a pool that you think is a good actor that you want to support to process transactions on the network. The fact that people are buying MGTI before the market opens bullish. Can you explain why you do that? Why do what? So when you stake with a pool, the pools mine the blocks. So instead of like miners, Baba just figured out a plan on Ant with the CCP, did they? Yeah. I saw they popped today. After going down yesterday, they popped down on earnings, popped right back up today. They're also raising a bunch of money. They're also raising a bunch of money in America. Grandma Judy got me all obsessed with nice ass here. I'm over here trying to find GPs and shit. Don't do it. It's not really worth the money, Island investing. I wouldn't go too crazy on it, but it is a good reason, Island investing, to if you're going to buy a computer or something like that, to maybe do some upgrading and get some money back and you know, if you have a desktop, you might want to just upgrade it and have a reason to get some of the money back that you spend on yourself to have some nice things. You know what I mean? You know? Baba popped like crazy. We might have bought in a little late to the CBOE, but we barely bought that many shares. We only bought, I think I bought 30 shares. Yeah, 30 shares last night. But I think the CBOE could be a move going into their earnings, dude. And they were as high as 127. Come on, man. They fucking run all the CBO global markets, dude. Come on. Thank you for the follow. Let's go. Where Rebels are. Thank you for the follow. Let's go. Where Rebels are. Do you stream where Rebels are? Name is super familiar. What's good? What's good? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Isn't this where options are? Like, doesn't the CBOE do all of options? Like, isn't all this volatility and stuff good for the CBOE? Aren't they gonna, like, crush it with fucking earnings? About us. What the fuck do these people do? At CBOE Global Markets, we are defining... Here at the Rand Corp stream, that's what's up. Where Rebels are, that's what's up. Are you a poker streamer or stocks and bond streamer? I'm sorry that I don't remember. I feel like I've like watched your stream for sure. As the man helps break down balance sheets and doesn't like a degen, doesn't act like a degen. Let's go. All right, stocks and bonds. That's what's up. All right, I'm gonna have to hit you with the raid. That's what's up. Here at Rand Ranch, we buy stocks before we do our due diligence because we're crazy. We're gambling and we're crazy. We are unique among global exchange operators in our ability to drive the global marketplace forward through product innovation, leading edge in technology, and seamless trading solutions. Oh yeah, can you help Robinhood? The ability to influence every aspect of trading experience, product design. Should this just go in? We have Rand Corp down here during the interview? I believe so. Ability to influence every aspect, blah, 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 market flow. Markets are fundamentally defined by the products they offer. No institution has created more noteworthy tradable products than CBOE. From the first listed options contract, index options, and VIX options to VIX futures and corporate bond index futures, our track record in market-defining products, innovation speak for itself. Stream is growing. Let's go. Let's go where Rebels are. Let's go. I love it. He knows his stuff. That's what's up. It's a beautiful day to watch the stocks burn. Why? My pick from last month, AFG is announcing earnings after hours. It'll pop pretty good after selling their annuities business last week. Think it's gonna break out here? God. That was the buy right there. Life tilting, we took 5th place for over $300. We took 5th place for like $340, I want to say, $340 or something like that. We're going to be doing giveaways now. So we have a guest today, 10 a.m. We have a guest, Evan Jarvis, Grips Poker, who you all know. He's always in the chat. He's coming on at 10 a.m. And then afterwards, we're going to start our giveaways for the month of February. We're going to start giving away real money on America's Card Room. We have real money to give away on America's Card Room for viewers. We appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for helping us fucking hit our viewer hours last month. And it seems like it's going to fucking keep going. We're going to grow the stream like crazy. We have 100 motherfucking people in here. Let's go, chat. Let's go. If we keep this up, the giveaways will grow. We'll continue to do fun things in here. Hell yeah, 20K this month. Let's go. Lurking hard, dude. We appreciate the lurkers. That's the best way to help the stream, man. Slapnuts 3000. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we're going to be doing giveaways all day in here, dude. Real money giveaways. Like, you don't have to play poker with it. You can cash out the money if you want. I don't give a shit what you do with it. But we are going to be also running some poker tournaments and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I have a feeling. I just have a feeling. Like, the options. Think of how many degenerate out of the money options and things were bought. Like, the volume they're going to talk about. I have a feeling CBOE is going to get on their quarterly call and their earnings and be like, yo, we are going to crush it in the future. You know what I mean? It's like how Grips gives the money out, then hits them with the sign-up link. Exactly. Does it make sense to lose your position to gain more shares? Wait, what? Man vs. Pig, what? When does it make sense to lose your position to gain more shares? I'm confused. You should definitely try to get more sign-ups with this giveaway money. I like it. Yeah, absolutely. That is the absolute goal, Keeley. You have to sign up to get the money. So if you win, you got to sign up to ACR. You don't get the money. That's it. It's that simple. There's nothing, there's no ulterior motive to it. It's just that simple. Thinking he's talking about, I am thinking he is talking about exercising a call. Oh, like losing the, like selling the option to buy the shares or exercising your call option for the shares. Bringing the peeps for sure. You're going to crank from here. Nice work. Let's go. I mean, it's free money for watching the stream. You know what I mean? Like, I appreciate you guys. You guys are helping me make money. So I just want to give money back. That's simple. You know, there's no ulterior motive. The people that pay us, our America's Card Room pays us. So for you to receive part of the money that we get from them, you have to sign up for America's Card Room. It's that simple. That's it. That's all there is to it. No tinfoil adding about it. We have $1,800 in a fucking America's Card Room account for the month, and some of it's going to go back to the viewers. Some of it we have to use to play poker ourselves. To go along when your contract is about to expire, yes. Everybody gets a piece of the Rancor pie. You don't even have many poker peeps in here. They're all going to sign up. Genius. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's the point, right, Handle? That's the point. That's what makes me a good ambassador for ACR. That's why they should make me an ACR pro, team pro, because I'm an ambassador to people outside of poker, bringing them into the game. People come in here all day long and they're like, fuck poker, you're fucking gambling. How dare you gamble in an investing stream, you fucking piece of shit, teaching people to lose money. And it's like, no, like, you can make money playing poker. We're about to interview a poker player here at 10 a.m. You know what I mean? We're going to interview one at 10 a.m. today to talk about all that. I've interviewed like 3 or 4 or 5 fucking poker players at this point. Yeah, people do. People come in here. It's not that often, but people do come in here and they're like, you're fucking gambling. Once they see people using the links, they'll add you, or maybe they'll just see the stream grow, and I don't know. I'm not even worried about it. Yeah, it'll come in time. True story, I haven't played poker in 5 or 6 years, but definitely think I'm starting back up, and it would be on ACR. 2 times you should exercise an option if the stock pays a dividend and you want to collect on that, or if you are deep in the money. Love it. Love that advice. Once they see people using your links, they'll add you. Yeah, I think it'll just come in time. Yeah, baby steps, some letters are out. Yep, dude, just at a time, man. I ain't mad at it. I love everything they do for us. You know what I mean? I'm just waiting. I'm just out here. We're waiting. We're grinding hard every fucking day. We're putting the hours in. We're growing the stream. I enjoy the fucking friendships we have going on here. And the fucking sponsors will come. The people that are cool with cannabis sponsorships, they'll fucking show up. I'm not even worried about it. You know what I mean? Like, it'll happen over time. And the people that don't, dude, they're gonna miss out on one fucking wild rocket ride of a fucking stream. That's just it, you know? That's just it. Some companies fade away, like Intel, and some companies, like AMD and Nvidia, grab the bull by the horns, chuck a sponsorship to your boy, and fill him up with the best Nvidia gear in his computer, you know? It's just how the world works, you know? GWPH, I like GWPH. I'm down with that. They're the only actually... I've been in GWPH. I held it in my like super... Oh my god. Buying it up here is kind of crazy. What happened? What's the news? Takeover by Jazz. Jazz Pharmaceuticals. Holy shit. Wow. Jazz hands. Jazz hands. Grand Corp equals Kramer. There's a lot of facts. Why this is better than that. And if you knew how to look it up for yourself, you'd be able to read the facts. Then you know it. Oh my god. Wonderwoof, you got me with it. Handle! No! Oh my god. Oh my god. Got him. It always works. Fuck you guys. Damn. Sucking the wind out of everybody else. Except for my fucking Curaleaf, baby. I'm getting more Cresco, dude. I'm getting Cresco and Curaleaf. Look at Curaleaf. Look at Cresco. I mean, Cresco popping, baby. Cresco popping, baby. We're about to make some money today, chat. We're about to be up a G today. Stay away from Tilray. We're gonna get into Tilray and CGC on the dip, on the pullbacks. On the pullbacks, dude. They've run so hard, dude. They've run so hard. Let that come back down to $20, right? CGC, let that come back down to fucking $35, $37.50 or something, right? I'm in a lot of positions right now. Am I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 positions? No pullback. This is the one-way trip to the moon. Oh my god. We got a little CGC. And we're in our American shit, dude. I'm in Cresco, baby. Cresco's popping, dude. Cresco, baby. I'm not letting go now. I'm not letting go now. Why can't they just Cureleaf? C-U-R-L-F. Cureleaf. Why can't these things just come off of the OTC market so I can trade options on them is my only fucking problem. What is SLS? What the fuck is this? What is it? Loses money? No, I'm out. I'm super out. I'm super out. Dude, I'm out. This seems like some type of fucking Cureleaf. CURLF. Reading on stock bets. I don't know about it. If the market was like just coming off a pullback, I'd be down to take some risk, but like I feel like looking at the daily chart here just on the QQQ and the SPY, like we're fucking up here right now. And like if a pullback happens, now that we're fucking back up here, I'm not trying to be the dude caught in the bag with a bunch of gambly ass stocks. You know what I mean? Like, I'm okay to hold some Corsair. I'm alright to hold the Google. Google's not going anywhere. I think Cresco is fine. I need to figure out how to diamond hands this shit. CBOE. I think Penn will be fine. But we gonna find out. Damn, it's 9:03. Let me get a fresh cup of coffee real quick. All they're talking about is fucking Amazon, yo. We get it. Jeff Bezos is out.
About in terms of just the size of this company, we mentioned the 100 and well, really it was 125 billion in revenue, 1.3 million employees, and Jim, they hired 170,000 people in the fourth quarter. 170,000.
The great Jim Sinegal, who took Costco to where it had to go, often talked to me about the idea that when you hire new people, there's a tremendous cost to it, and they don't necessarily pull their own weight initially. That's one of the reasons why I think that even though people might say, well, wait a second, I'm worried about whether Jassie's Bezos, I'm worried about whether the numbers are going to be what they were, the cost that these people had just because of COVID and the need to hire were staggering. And yet, David, $100 billion quarter, they made a lot of money. People who think that this is a nesting trade and once things get back to normal, they're not going to do as well. That's nonsense. Carl, even though that the stock is doing well, you have to buy it today. You have to buy it because Jassy is the man. It isn't like Bezos is just off in the blue yonder. What I want to urge people to do, and people don't want to do this because it's very time consuming, go to the Amazon release. Read about the future. There is just paragraph after paragraph of what they have planned. Most companies couldn't even do 3 paragraphs. The things that they're up to, Carl, are the future. And Jassy is he is the key for a lot of these initiatives. So I'm very excited about it. When I had Jassy on, I've got to tell you, I mean, he's a competitor. Yeah, Scarsdale kid, by the way.
Hello, Percom, what's good? Jay Siggy, what's good?
Toughest people I've ever had on Mad Money, in part because he talked to Blue Streak, and I basically stopped him during the commercial. I said, hey, listen, I don't understand all this stuff you're saying. It was like, so what?
Sorry, that volume was super low.
Yeah.
Can you guys even hear that?
I saw on Twitter you mentioned his
How do we get into Blue Origin and all
Bezos
that?
over the past years has talked about how the quarter, once it's reported, has really been in the works for, he says, 2 to 3 years. And Jassy has spoken to us in the past about lessons that he's learned from Bezos himself. Here's an example.
I think sometimes leaders get this principle of being right a lot wrong, which is that they think that being right a lot means that the idea has to come from you, and you dig in on your idea and you have to win the argument. The job for all of us as leaders is to make the right decisions, and the best way to make the right decisions is to get all the data on the table and hear all the smart people expressing their opinions and put it together and evolve your opinion. And Jeff, really good at that.
As for the street, Jim, JP Morgan goes to 4,400.
GME.
Stifel goes to 4,000. Street high this morning is now Susquehanna at 5,200.
Well, look, when you think about this, just think about the big game on
Pre-market moves. Oh my God.
There can only be one Lombardi trophy. There can only be one winner. when I look at what
Can they
what
keep it
Amazon
going?
did last night, I'm staggered. I mean, I just don't know how you can make that much money. I found myself thinking, thank heaven I don't have to go against them. And then I was thinking about Alphabet and what they've done and the pivot that Ruth Porat discussed last night about YouTube and, of course, Google Cloud and the amazing Thomas Kurian. And I come back and say, oh, I'm so glad I don't have to compete against those guys. There's a lot of Lombardi Trophy winners hanging around here, Carl. And those who are focused on things like what happened with
If you didn't hit on Wednesday, you lost the game. Wait till the MMs turn on you,
Hey, maybe
seriously.
it's halftime, but it's not the game.
Which way is it going, chat? Up or down? Which way is it going, chat? Up or down? Let's do a poll. Start the poll. Good morning, fellow Wooks of Wall Street. Let's go. I don't even think it holds green before the bell. Oh, shit. They're just pumping it so that retail buyers fucking hop in. Oh, Robinhood just turned on. That's why it's 9 a.m. Let them all run out of money. Let them all run out of money, you know what I mean? You like the interviews, Leprechaun, dude. Thank you so much, man. We got some fun ones in the plans, dude. Monday! Yeah, Evan Jarvis hype. Let's go, baby. We got the grips coming in today. We have grips today at 10 a.m. Less than an hour from the grips interview. I'm fucking hyped for that. Monday, this is tentatively booked. We don't know if it's going to be able to happen, but we got T-Benz as a guest on the stream for Monday. I'm fucking super hyped for that as well. 100 in GME. Robinhood pre-market open at 9 a.m. and the MMs let it run up 15%. They know people are buying in, then they hit it with the hammer and get the easy money. Exactly. It's exactly what's happening. These late mental development FOMO GME cases, fucking buy puts. Buy puts. We're gonna find out, Leprechaun. I don't know much about. I don't know much about Benz. I know he's in the military. I know he runs like a poker stable. He's given a lot of money away. He's worked with ACR for a while, and I feel like he's just a hype dude on Twitter. I'm interested to know. That's why we're doing the interview, Leprechaun. That's why we're doing the interview. Last week, you never will. Deep value can't even sell if he wanted to without being dragged through court. What? What do you mean? He can't sell? Why can't he sell? GameStop names Matt Francis as Chief Technology Officer. GME up 24% pre-market fundamentals. Is that what's happening right now? Oh my god.
Billions of dollars. And a fascinating story. But guys, to return back to earnings this morning and move from Amazon to Alphabet, I think it's worth mentioning because shares of Alphabet are going.
They're gonna keep this thing up here
right now significantly. And Jim, you know, looking at a note here from our...
What plugin do I need to download to see the cat jam emote? I don't know.
As well as you can see, $132 rise in that stock, almost 7% pre-market right now. And they're just talking about how the fact that...
Staying online till March. BTTV.
On different areas of its business, which, at least in their opinion at MoffettNathanson, is shining a closer light on the fact that the core business is actually growing more quickly than might have been anticipated. Operating profits up 11% in the COVID-19 pandemic impacted 2020 after mid-teens growth in 19.
Who is CCIV?
Assigned value for other bets in Google Cloud. If you back out around 155 billion of expected cash, you get 25% growth in services operating income this year.
We hit the lick in Google yesterday, baby. Hit a fat lick.
I immediately sent Michael Nathanson an email saying, can you believe the transition? Ruth Porak doing some fantastic work, CFO. On the conference call, there was a time, David, this
oh my God.
All we ever used to talk about was declining ESP.
Let's go grab some double cheeseburgers at BK. Nah, I'm gonna get one at McDonald's. Why? There's a BK right there. I had these tiny hands. They're not that tiny. They are that tiny. And that double cheeseburger, or BK, it's so big, it's gonna make them look even tinier.
Let's go, Marketech. Let's go.
Let's go grab some double cheeseburgers at BK. Nah, I'm gonna get one at McDonald's. Why? There's a BK right there.
I have these tiny hands.
I had these tiny hands.
And that free Bitcoin too, dude. Give me my free fucking Bitcoin. Brian, and ban. And he's gonna get the band right away. Way to go, dude. Way to go, buddy. Brian Wojtek can lick these motherfucking nuts. That's what you get. Welcome to D's Nuts. 23andMe is going on a SPAC, it looks like. Really? What's the ticker for that? It's funny though that Brian Wojtek watches like a bitch. I just want you to know out there that you are a bitch and you watch. I live rent free in your fucking head every day. I love it. CCIV is still down from yesterday.
Amazing in and of itself. We'll take a break here. Plenty to get to on stimulus talks. Some of these reassuring COVID trends. Got upgrades of our parent Comcast, Kohl's, and XPI. We're back in a minute.
What was the news? Yeah, I know he did. I know he did. He just creates new accounts. You know, we just ignore him. After we let him know that, we just ignore him. You know what I mean? Yeah. VGAC is the ticker. Branson wants to take 23andMe public. Branson? I don't like the dude behind Space, Richard Branson. I don't like anything that dude does. Dude, I'm kind of out, dude. I really don't like his shit. Hasn't been announced. Here's what we do. Sucks to do that, but we do it. Do you have a steak, Rand? I didn't. We ate leftovers. It's alright. We're about to do this interview, so I just turned off the alerts for now. Dude can eat a dick. Watch the 60 Minutes for last week. You'll change your mind on 23andMe. I don't like Branson stuff either, but this is interesting. Really, like on the genetic stuff. Leftovers in the basement. Up a G today. Your boy's out here humbly eating leftover from Sunday Indian food. Leftover from Sunday on a Tuesday night. Dude makes fucking $6,000 between the stock market, crypto, and fucking poker. And he's out here eating fucking 3-day-old Indian food for dinner that day. That's what we do out here, okay? You know why? Because we're not fucking rich yet. Stay humble. I don't have the money to eat a steak dinner every night yet. One day, though. One day, we will have that fucking dinner money. But right now, we are stacking it, and we are not cashing out. We have $11,500 in this account. We need to get to 25K. So fucking bad, dude. We need to get to 25K this year. It was Dee Dee's idea. That was her idea. She wanted to finish it. She actually loves the Indian food. She had Indian food 3 times. She had it Sunday night, Monday for lunch, and Tuesday for dinner. She is all about it. 23andMe and Ancestry do not make most of their money on telling people where they come from. They actually make... Yeah, they sell the data. Yes, I know that. It's to make drugs with the data. Absolutely. 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 The question is, though, what happens when people want to be paid for their data? That's why I've never done one of those, dude. I'm not willing to just give my genetics up without getting paid. I'm not paying 23andMe and Ancestry.com to give them my data. Motherfucker, when you want to cut me a check, maybe you'll get my fucking DNA. Maybe. The check better be fucking big enough, though. How much fucking Indian takeout did she get? She gets a lot. We get like 2 full meals of Indian, and that's a lot of Indian, you know what I mean? It's like 4 meat. It's like really like enough for 5 or 6 people. Sleeping Wizard, dude, facts. Fuck. Damn it. I'm on fire today, dude. I'm on fire today. We should be paid for our data even on social media platforms. I agreed. All the people opt in. I don't do it either, but they ask you if you want to opt in to give your data. 80% of the people opt in. I know people do. I bet you they fucking sell your data somehow, even if you don't opt in, you know what I mean? Her genetic service, she can. It says 9% North African. You probably are, Rob Mail. What does that mean? That's an ignorant statement, Rob Mail. 9%? Like, what? That's how they caught East Area rapists, though? Like 23andMe? For real? No way. They caught somebody off that shit? I guarantee they're probably going to catch a lot more. I actually believe that. I believe the fuck out of that. Find medical problems. That'll tell me I'm 99.6% Scandinavian? Yeah, I bet they catch people all the fucking time. I wonder if they've even caught people through family members. Like, yo, this is like 99.9% a match to be the person, and then it's like the brother or sister. You know what I mean? They got a rape murderer in my area from Ancestry? Holy shit. I bet. Wow. Wow. Damn. That's crazy. So, I'm assuming then the criminal database is getting checked versus Ancestry and all that shit all the time. That's wild to think about. It's true as fuck, though. That's true as fuck, yo. Is that how they caught the Zodiac Killer? No way. I watched the documentary on HBO. They were able to find a third cousin and backtrack from there.
Every SPAC that I've seen, 2030 is going to be the greatest year ever. 2030. Wow. I mean,
dude, crazy. Crazy, dude.
We'll see what we're all doing in 9 years.
That's crazy to me. Literally follow the guy that took a used cigarette butt he threw on the ground, process it, and match the DNA at the scene to one of his family members, and they knew it was him. Damn. That would fucking suck. Sucks to suck, dude. Wow, that's how you fucking go down in 2021. Dude. Hell yes, Trying to find out you got a rich distant uncle and find out grandpa's Jack the Ripper. Dude, that would be fucking crazy. They ain't discovering shit on me, man. They've already swabbed me, dude. I got the swab. They know me. Doesn't matter to me. They already know who I am. Like, that's not hidden. Hey, but you might get me as a jury nullification. I'm not going. Hey, we stream and play poker and smoke cannabis. We don't do shit. So can we trade stonks? Hell yeah. Yo, I'm not sure I want my DNA on a server somewhere. Mine already is. It's just not from Ancestry.com. Got a little slap on the wrist, and they were like, sir, we're going to need to swab you. I think some lady called. My cousin did Ancestry, I think, and some lady called her. That is my sister from my pops. None of my family knew he had a daughter with this other lady. Wait, what? That's crazy. That's wild. Ian, do you have a clean record? No, absolutely not. I have charges from cannabis. From cannabis. Possession of cannabis. I possess cannabis. I have it. Now it's finally legal in my state to have it. Please have your DNA already then, Rand. Yeah, I know they have my DNA. They took a swab out of my mouth for my possession of cannabis. And I'm okay with that. Like, if they ever need to like test a joint roach to know that I smoked it, like, I'm fine with that because that's all I do. So, you know, if they ever want to know that I'm out here smoking cannabis, like, I fucking live stream it. You don't even need my DNA. Cheers, dude. You know? Cheers. Take dabs. Do you take dabs? 5 gifted subs and we take dabs. Or 5 subs in general in a row and we'll take a dab. But other than that, no, because it's too much. I'll get too fucking blitzed. We have an interview here in 30 minutes here with Grips. We got our questions up here. We got a little intro written. Oh, yeah. FedEx is the biggest dealer? No, USPS is. FedEx and UPS can open your package because they're private carrier services. USPS and the United States Postal Service cannot open your package. It's a felony, and they need a warrant to open your package. So USPS is the largest drug dealer in the country. Dab before interview. You just fucked up. Oh my god. Did it just come through? Cheddar's Great gifted tier 5 subs! Oh my god, dude! Oh, fucking shit. Run it back for my boy. Run it back for my boy. Where can I get USPS to send me? I don't know, Reverend fucking somewhere? Where would I know? I don't know how you do that. I have no idea how you do that. Cat in a Hat 98 gifted a tier 1 sub. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. Yeah, like, seriously. Definitely not for me or anybody I know, dude. That shit's how you get in fucking... That is for real how you do get in trouble, though. That is how you get in trouble. Weed is legal. Go to your dispensary. Go to your dispensary and just buy the weed. It's fucking legal. Just get you some. Like, I don't understand what we're doing here. This shit's legal. Not in my state yet. That's unfortunate, man. I cannot help you. I cannot help you. I hope nobody in this chat can help you. You know, that's unfortunate. god. Through the dark web. Is this fucking double dabs? Are we doing double dabs? Bishan gifted 5 tier 1 subs now? Oh my god. Double dabs. We can't do double dabs, dude. We can't do double dabs. Flanny Panny. Oh my god, dude. We're gonna do a big dab. We're gonna do a big dab. Trust that. We're gonna do a nice, big old dab ski, okay? Oh, there we go. Now we're playing them. There we go. 2x the dabs. No. Alright, 2 dabs. Alright, 2 dabs. Alright, 2 dabs. 2 dabs. Alright, 2 dabs. 2 dabs. Alright. 2 dabs. Damn it. Good thing for the first time ever, I went and wrote down a bunch of fucking questions and shit for this interview. Good thing I actually fucking put in the time. 3 dabs? Scott dipped in 5 subs? Yo! Alright though. That's it. I'm calling it now. That's it, dude. That's it. That's it though. That's it. 3 it is, but that's it. I've now called it. I've called it. Oh my god. What the fuck are we doing here? What are we doing here? I need a 1-minute timer cooldown. You better start. There's no way you get to 3. Stream gonna end before the interview. Oh my god, I fucking hate you guys. What just happened, dude? What just happened? This is why I'm here every day. We like the stream. We like the stream. Confirmed over at 10:30. Level 5 hype train. Level 5. Let's go. It's gonna be bedtime. I just woke up. I just fucking woke up. Crazy Sixes, what's good, brother? Yo, somebody exclamation mark Caster Crazy Sixes out there. What is good, my fellow Ohioan? My fellow poker player. Somebody we gotta lock up for an interview at some point. Crazy Sixes. He's into real estate. Me and Crazy Sixes could have all types of fun jazzing for an hour. Alright, dab number 1. Fuck. Why is the bell rung though? Why is the bell rung though? Why'd my bell get rung though? That was so perfect. Somebody clip that. Somebody fucking clip that. See, somebody's got to clip that. Oh my goodness. Chat. We're up $500 on the day. That was just number 1. I gotta do 2 more of those. Jay Lyon, thank you for the gifted. Redonk, thank you for the gifted. Rick Hard, thank you for the gifted. Let's go. Holy fucking shit. Ah! Bell rung, Rans KO'd. Did I not say Corsair today? Did I not call the Corsair today? Chat, are you a part of our Discord channel? Because you know what Rand posted after hours when he fucking bought Corsair and all this shit? I posted it. I said, hey, these are my after hour purchases. So if you're not exclamation mark a part of the Discord, you're not out here printing that $250, $260 this morning. Just printing it. Just waking up this morning, up a cool $700. Good fucking morning. You know what I mean? We're doing dabs at the bell. How much we trying to lose today? None. None. Corsair! Corsair! Dude, I feel it coursing through my fucking veins right now. And I have to do 2 more dabs. Fuck! I do dabs too. Ooh, Amazon tanking. Good thing we didn't play Amazon. What about Google, though? Do we need to take our money out of the Googs? Are we taking the money on the Googs? Was the Google a good trade and we should get the money out? I'm doing 3 with you. You selling into this pump? I don't know, dude. Maybe at the... I believe this has legs, though. Look at how far it went up to $50. For it last week, it pumped all the way to $50. Like, I'm not... It's about to go to earnings. I think people are out there fucking buying tons of streaming equipment and staying home. Like, I think Corsair's sales did fucking amazing over the holiday, you know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of ready to hold some Corsair here, for real. You know? And sell some options against it. Whew! Alright, dab number 2, chat. Dab number 2. I'm officially quit Robinhood and fully transferred to TD Ameritrade. See, dude? See? Woo! Turn some music back on because my fucking head is ringing anyway. Hopefully everybody's making some money. Uh-oh. Is this pop gonna burn off? Should I just take my money? Eat. Let's go, Handle. Good trade. Good trade, brother. Oh, wow. Running. It already knows. I just want to sell one. What? Why can't I sell my one fucking share of Google? Oh my god, I'm incredibly doted right now. I'm incredibly doted trying to make money. Woo! Do we let ETH run from here? What do we think about Ethereum is really the question. On the hourly chart, I don't think I'm going to buy ETH. I don't think I want to... Oh my god. Oh my god. Whew. We'll do it as a day trade. We have one day trade available. Let it fucking run. Whew. Corsair is flying. Really? We need to be watching CBOE. CBOE is up. And Penn. Penn! Let's go, baby! Let's go, baby! All of our trades from the Discord last night are hitting, baby! All of them! Riot. Damn, Riot's like fucking straight up. I top ticked ETH for you, Handle. Top ticked it just for you. Oh my god, CGC just does not stop. And Tilray. fucking so tempted to fucking sell my other Google share and just pick up 100 shares of Tilray. Jesus, dude. I'm doing it. Take 75% off of there. Tilray. 1 Hondies. Alright, we have an interesting portfolio there. We delevered off of our Corsair here from the trade overnight. Take profits, lock up profits. It's hard to take that 200 away from us now on 25 shares. Let's ride. Let's ride. It's too expensive. It's like you said, it's too fucking expensive per share. Handle. We owe you guys one more fucking dab before this interview. My nose is starting to run and shit. About to take another allergy medicine. Oh my god. Locking up all that money after a 7% pop in Google, like, it's not going up any further. It's going to peel back from there. What's the point of locking up $4,000 just to bleed away a couple hundred of it? Lock in the 268, locked in 200 over here. Fucking, we're still letting it run. We got our 100 shares of fucking Cresco, which is flying over here. We're up in Tilray now. Not even us can stop Tilray. Not even us can stop Tilray. We took 5th in the early bird special yesterday. Take the profit, man. We made like $700 in Google yesterday. We made like $700 to $1,000. I don't even know how much it was, but I know our account went fucking banging. Lock it up. Lock it up, right, chat? Lock it up. Damn, I still have hella buying power. I think I just had to let it be, unfortunately. Do I finish my Ford out here? GM earnings is soon. Wow, Ford is fucking flying. Let it run. Yeah, I'm chilling until after the interview after that, but that's it. I should really get some more GM, to be honest. I have a feeling GM's gonna break out. When is their earnings? Yeah, I'll let stuff settle. You're right. We got money available. We don't need to put it all out there. Of course, Tilray tanks. Cresco's doing good for us. It's up to 14.12 for the day. I'm just climbing. It's chilling. Oh shit, we got one more dab to do. Alright. Fuck. I don't have a fucking Q-tip to clean this banger. You know what I'm gonna do? Because I let it go all the way cold, I'm gonna cold start the last one. That's actually probably the most ideal way to do this. Alright. 15 minutes to then calm down before the interview. That'll be fine. We've got all our questions. We're good to go. Chat, I love you and I hate you. You fucking love muffins. I'm gonna start calling you guys love muffins, dude. You guys are the love muffins out there. Can't tell if that was a big enough dab. Can't tell if it was a big enough dab. Hey, Derelict, I hit big yesterday. What'd you hit big with? What'd you hit big with? We fucking crushed it. No heart in that one, seriously. We're doing another one. That one didn't count. That one didn't count. I'm not gonna fucking... I would never do you guys like that. We gotta really clean this out now, though. We just gotta burn it out, chat. We're just gonna have to burn it out, is the problem. Oh my goodness. Thrift store gold! Oh shit. That thrifty. Post a photo in the Discord. Look at Cureleaf just fucking running. Look at Cureleaf. Or Cresco. I want to call it Cureleaf because of its fucking dumb ticker. If I was rich, I would still short GME right now. Is GME pulling back or going up? Oh my god, this banger is fucking gross right now. Good morning.
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
Have I been super loud?
No.
I'm sorry. I haven't been super loud? That's good. The door, I tried to shut the door. I trade in old furniture as equivalent to a GME gain? That's what's up. That's so smart, dude. Get a tax write-off, too? Are you still working the hotel out there, dude? What's up on some rooms, bruh? What's up?
It made me laugh.
What's up?
Love is like a fart. If you have to force it, it's probably crap. You like that one?
Yeah. Please don't, like, put it on the wall like Live, Laugh, Love or something.
Aww.
Alright, now that we clean the banger out, oh my god, look at GME just fucking getting rocked and life go back to normal. I love it. Love is like a muffin. You have to bake it. You probably hate it. Oh my god. We're gonna be fucking torched for grips this morning. Chat. I really like that we sold Goog up here. Top tick Tilray for you. You're welcome. Should have gone with CGC. Why are cannabis stocks just absolutely flying? Take the rip before it's fucking... God dang it. Oh, it's still hot, but now my nose itches. Fuck it. We're going in. There you go. That's your third rip. Enjoy it. Good morning. Good fucking morning. What's the plays? Woo! Nvidia? Did we buy some Nvidia yesterday? We did. Woo, Nvidia? Ship it. Ship it. On the breakout, I'm all about it. I'm absolutely all about it. I'm all about Nvidia on the breakout. We've been waiting for this Nvidia breakout forever. Handle. Are you still a holder, Handle? See, from old school. You're crazy. I like you, but you're crazy. ADMA is back. ADMA. Oh my god, it's coming back to life. And I have enough to buy 250 shares. I'm buying another 100 shares, I mean. For the memes, chat, for the fucking memes. Oh my god. Old time's sake, chat, for old time's sake. We're putting some of our profits into ADMA. We took some... Oh! 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 What just happened? What is happening here? What just happened? What? What just happened? What? What just... Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck just happened? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. 10 minutes until this interview. I need to grab a water, dude. Let me get a fucking water now. 2 seconds. I come back and it's gone. And it's gone. Is ETH still running? I mean, that's an easy fucking scoop, dude. That was an easy scoop. I wish I had the money available yesterday to scoop it, because that was an easy scoop. Is Ethereum running? Printing fun coupons on the day. The only thing down for me is Tilray. I top tick Tilray for you, just as you would suspect. Went ahead and top tick Tilray for you. Seems like we did good in Corsair for the day. Ford keeps flying. In my crypto wallet, I'm like all Bitcoin and Cardano, so actually owning ETH over here makes really good sense for my personal portfolio, because I don't have crypto exposure to Ethereum right now. So this is my exposure, personally. Oh my god, I'm muted. GME and fucking AMC, they're just gonna wreck all the pre-market money. Like all the retail traders every day. Just easy. Fucking let them push it up, short it back down. Let them push it up, short it back down. A difficult time getting in a Discord, but I paid $88 for the set worth $5,000. Are you fucking what the fuck in the hell? That's a fucking scoop, dude. The fuck? That's the best. No, it's me. I was muted for a second. Sorry. I had muted from a cough and didn't unmute. That's what happened there. Big furniture gains, dude. Damn, you need to teach A3 Voices how it's done. What's popping today? We took a big pop in CRSR. Now I'm all doted, guys. Amazon's down. Dude, look at Apple. Nice little opportunity to buy the dip in Apple this morning. We took our money out of Google. Took a lot of it out of Corsair. We still have a little position there. We have a position in Cresco, which did really good overnight, from $12.74 a share to $14 a share. Ford is ripping right now. Let's go Ford. Jesus. We like the chair. CBOE is not helping us. Wonder if CBOE can hold over here. What is LAC? What is this? No information. What is LAC? IPOE is popping off. Market's not looking so hot right now. Like the general SPY and QQQ. QQQ's breaking out. Where's our pen at? In the height of screaming and taking dabs, we probably should have taken our fucking day trades worth off of pen. What about D King? Delta Airlines. Oh, nice. American Airlines. Second half of year could be much better. ADMA is flying, chat. ADMA is flying. You're flying. Oh my god. Was I just a year early on this fucking stock? I was a year early and should have been accumulating. Should have been accumulating that whole year. And I shouldn't have margined too long into it. Like today, we just took a little bit of our profits, threw it in there. Ha, good enough. Can we get some DMCA in the background? Well, I feel like within a minute or a few minutes here, we might have grips on, so I just wanted to keep that free. But I guess I could have some music on. You could say what? Whatever this fucking song is. Don't focus on a revenge trade. Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. I mean, it's funny how much research I did. What happened with ADMA and me. Dude, we did so much research. We did so much research into this stock. And it just got fucking, just kept going down. It just kept going down. And I fucking watched it pop one time. It popped up like $2 to like fucking $5 or $6. And instead of selling as I was buying more and convicted, I fucking bought the top and over leveraged myself into a margin call handle. And the next day it dropped down even below where I was dropping it. Now it's like, oh, BlackRock wants to buy it now, huh? Fuck you, BlackRock. I'm in too, man. Trust the DD. What is good, brother? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, there we are. Just like that.
How's it going, my man?
What's up, Ran? I was listening to what you were just talking about.
It was maximum pain, maximum learning. Like it is the stock that I blew up my account on. Like that's the one I learned on for sure. How to blow up an account? I did that with ADMA.
Okay. It was because you took leverage at the top. That's the one that's like really hard to recover from.
Like I had control of like, I don't know, at one point it was like 5,000 shares and then the option on like another 15,000 shares. Like I had all these options on it that went to zero, you know. So it was all bad. It was all bad. My account went from being up like a massive amount to just like skimming by for, you know, I was like up like $5,000 to then it took away like 4 of it. You know what I mean? Because they sell all, they like, when they do the margin call, they go in and they sold everything to get me back to even. And a big learning experience. But brother, I'm glad to have you on this morning. I don't know if you've been watching, but they gave me a bunch of subs to do a bunch of dabs today.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm down to sweat this. They say that the audio may be off, so well, I think one's
Maybe try
lagging and one's
rejoining
not.
this?
Do we want to try maybe
It's on my end.
Okay.
Yeah, we
I'll
can just
rejoin
do
it.
it,
If
yeah.
not, I think Discord's likely to be the smoothest. If you want to see me in
You
my
wanna
silly
just do-
robe, we
you
can
wanna
still
do it
keep
via
the video
Discord?
on. We just mute the Google Hangouts.
Yeah, let's.
We can try. I'm not in your server
Discord.
yet, I don't think, and you're
Bam.
not in mine, so you gotta
Right in
send
the
me a
chat.
link.
Oh my god, it's
You got
popping
stonk memes in there? You got stonk memes in the Discord?
So I want to
All
introduce
I
you while
want
we're
in
doing
life
this,
is
I
more
guess, while we're
memes.
getting this fixed. Let me just introduce everybody a little bit to who you are. Evan, is it Grips? Grips, how do you pronounce it correctly?
It is
Gripsed.
pronounced grips as in the
Jarvis.
past
All right.
tense of grips.
And
Yes. So to grips is the verb, and gripsed means you successfully gripsed whatever you were trying to grips, which is usually money or chips, you know, or well, the slang
Right.
originally comes from, you know, going to grip some dope or whatever, but it's usually related to money. Yeah. If you look it up on Urban Dictionary, it also makes sense because a grip is 10K.
all right, now how do I
So grips could be multiple 10Ks too.
hop in a channel. Hop in a channel.
Let's just go hang out in.
Yeah, hop in.
Let's
Smoke and
hop
Play,
in
and
on
I'll pull you
Smoke and
over
Play.
to
Or no, live streaming's the safe one.
Bam. And then what?
Okay, how's our audio now, chat? Are we on point? Are we delayed? I have to mute the Google Hangouts, but
Sound
let's
much
just
better?
go. Boom. Okay, how's the sound now, chat?
Bueller, chat? Yes. I don't know. Who does own
There we go. In
Discord?
Discord, we try. Who owns Discord? What company owns Discord?
Oh, I guess, and then you can do video over here.
The
Look at that. Look
monopolist
at
of all
that.
communication.
Yeah. Pop out. Whoa.
Oh, you can?
Whoa.
Later
this is a
Google
whole nother
Hangouts.
ball game.
Love
over
the
here.
stock, not the Hangouts.
I've never
Well,
done
this
this.
is the program you're supposed to use for live streaming. I haven't either, but you know, we're all getting better every day. The sound is still
How
delayed.
delayed is it?
Well, I mean, I don't know what we do then, chat.
It's been a problem with the stream all week? Really? Also, always delayed.
That's the hardest thing when like
Yeah.
it's technical and people like fix it, and you're like, bro, I don't even know where to
Yeah,
start.
the point is,
and
it's
I'm
impossible
streaming and
to
there's
do
so
at
much
this point,
pressure.
yeah.
How do we make it work?
All right, well let's kick it back to the interview because you're here and I want to take the time to talk to you. You know what I mean?
Okay, I think as long as, what's the gap we need to give guys? Like 3 seconds after each communication, so it doesn't talk over. Because we can mostly make that work. Okay, whatever. Some people say it's fine, so we'll just try to not talk at relatively the same time.
All right. Well, let's fucking restart it then. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to, like, you know, introduce you as, you know, from what I know out there as a poker content creator, like a coach out there, somebody who's played live and online and who's had a lot of experience in the game and making money. A lot of people come in the chat. We were actually talking about it earlier this morning. People come in the chat and they're like, how dare you gamble or play poker on the stream and stuff like that. And so that's why I keep, like, leading down this and picking people like yourself that have, you know, for chat to know you've got over $300,000 in live earnings, which I think is amazing. You know, and you know, being a Twitch streamer and being in the game for how long? I mean, you made your first coaching videos in what, 2008? 2008, man. So that's crazy to think about that you've been in the game for that long. And what made you, like, where'd you start? Where'd you grow up? What got you into poker?
Okay. Right, we have to, and then over 5 seconds. Okay, so poker, I mean, I got caught in the perfect storm with everybody else, right? I loved playing cards since I was a kid. I loved playing strategy games since I was a kid. Like, when we were young, my sister, my cousin, and my uncle, we would play card games, and whoever won the card games would either get money, or whoever lost, more importantly, would have to do chores. And my uncle figured we'd play card games for chores because the kids will never win. He's like 20 years, 30 years our senior. He's going to know better than us. But I figured out the strategies of the card games that we played, and I would win. So I never had to do chores. Also, my grandma's, she loved playing cards. So we go through like the Hoyle's book of card games and learn a new game every day and play those. So I really like loved cards and puzzles since I was young. And I've always really wanted to kind of work for myself and make money too. Like, since I was like real young, I'd ask my parents about getting jobs or like what I could do. But I always wanted to run my own business rather than work for someone. So when poker came around, when I was in I just left the house to go to university, so I had kind of some freedom. We were watching poker on TV. I'm like, this is sick. Finally, it's like actually something I can do that's cool with my, like, you know, nerdy math skills. And dude, I just started playing online, found out you could study the game, started learning the game, and just got results like real quickly. Like the first year, I built up a $50 bankroll to like $1,000 in first year university. I'm like, this is sick. You know, I could buy like my friend's shots at the bar. I get to feel like a boss. I'm like, this is where it's at. So then in second year, I did the same thing, but I ran 50 up to like 10K. And I was like, okay, you can definitely make money doing this as long as you follow bankroll management. So basically those were the first 2 years. I was working as a lifeguard in the summer. And once I got to the point where I switched to cash games, and I was making like, and I was playing the $50 sit and goes, and I was playing cash games, and I was making, you know, I don't know, probably at least like 30, $50 an hour. I was just like, all right, I'm quitting this job because why do I need to go to work? Why do I need to like go outside? Why do I need to go anywhere if I could just make money at home? And then like when we go for staff parties, I have the cash and I get to like feel like the man at the bar. So I'm like, this is it. So, you know, I was listening to lots of hip hop. I was in that like money making mindset. And when poker came along and was a game where I could apply my mental acuity to make money, it was just a no brainer for me. I just started grinding like crazy. And basically stopped going to school so I could just like play poker, work on my poker games, study, put in volume, make money, network, do all that stuff. Like I'd still write the tests for school and exams so that I like got the degree.
And you were like,
yeah, I was basically getting.
You were like one of the first, I mean, in my mind, of people to put out coaching products and stuff. So like before all that, like when you started poker, like back in the day, like how hard was it to find good info? Like, where did you get your information to learn how to play poker back then?
Yeah, so the training material was tough to find. I only realized you could study poker because we were playing sit and go with the guys on the 6th floor, and they were making fun of one guy. And I'm like, why are you making fun of this guy? Like, oh, because he's like reading poker books because he thinks he's going to learn how to play this game, and he's still not winning. Clearly, it's just a gambling game. And I was like, whoa, they have books on this shit? Okay. So that night after the sit and go, I went downstairs to my floor, the 5th floor, and I went online to start searching for stuff. And I searched like poker tips, poker strategy, and pokertips.org was the only site. And it was some blog that had like freaking 5 posts on just basic strategy, but it was enough. And I'm like, okay, cool. And then I found out there were the books. So I just went on, I think it was Amazon at the time. And I'm like, okay, poker books. So there was David Sklansky's Theory of Poker. Harrington's stuff came out like a year later. I think it was Ed Miller and David Sklansky were the 2 authors. So I got Theory of Poker, which was the mathematics of poker, and No Limit Hold'em Theory and Practice, which actually categorized the names of specific plays, like, you know, the squeeze play and why you need a stronger hand to call an open than you do to open yourself. And I just started reading those books. And then Harrington came out. It was basically for a year. All they had was books. And then in second year, no, for 2 years, all they had was books, man. And then in third year university, Card Runners came out and Poker X Factor came out. And they were the first 2 training sites advertised on 2+2. And I asked Ursins if he wanted to split a membership with me. And he said no, because he doesn't like to, you know, drop money on things like that. And I'm like, all right, well, fuck it. Then I'll just get the membership myself, but I'm going to get both. Because I was like, I don't want to pick one or the other. Can we split both? And he's like, no. I'm like, all right, fine. I'll just get both. And then like the next day he's like, so man, can I like use that membership that you got? And I'm like, yeah, it's fine. But as soon as the Card Runners videos came out and we started studying cash games, and Poker X Factor came out and broke down the math of reshoving and like the mathematics of advanced tournament plays, it was game over and it was on. And that's when I really started making a lot of money. Was in third year university. As soon as the training sites came out, when I just started watching every single video they put out, and then just switched from tournaments to cash games and just started printing, dude. It was a glorious time being, you know, studying from the first training videos when no one else knew what was going on. You know, like maybe 30% of the field had half a clue, and like 10 to 20% knew what was going on. But like, dude, no one had HUDs in anything. So you could play so tight and people would not adjust to you because no one had stats and no one realized like how nitty you were playing. So I was running like a 10-8 or an 11-9, like super fucking tight stats, playing the top 10% of hands full ring and making like 10, 20K a month doing that. Like it was just a glorious time where no variance, no problems, just play a solid game and make easy money.
A lot less sharks out there, I guess, in the water. When was like, so I was doing a little research last night. What are the main event vibes like? You've been at the main event so many times. What are the vibes like in Vegas? I know the Rio's a little dungy, but I guess back then, was it nice? Is it what are the vibes like in the building? What's it like walking into the main event?
Okay, so the Rio is, let's be honest, it's fucking dusty, man. The Rio is super dusty. When the like mystique of the World Series wears off, you're like, what the fuck is this casino? Why am I in here? Why am I playing here? But because of the hype of the World Series of Poker, the first time you go, it's a crazy experience. And the main event particularly is unbelievable. There's this like hope, there's this excitement, there's this like energy in the air when the main event rolls around that like everyone is just like super hyped up. And the first time I went to Vegas in 2008, we decided we were going to get a summer house, do all that stuff, you know, strip clubs, drinking, parties, poker, whatever. And we played a bunch of the prelim events. But the thing is, unless you actually like final table one of the prelims, there's not a whole bunch of buzz in the other bracelet events because you're just basically like sitting in the big tournament area where there's like hundreds of tables, borderline thousands. You know, you're playing a bracelet event next to like the Rio Daily and stuff like that. So the other events, there's not like that special hype because it just feels like a tournament. But the main event is completely different, man. They have all the different vendors in the halls. They have the pump up music. They have like, you know, it's like you're going to a UFC fight or, you know, the boxing ring. Like the feeling is epic and everyone is there being like, yo, I'm going to make my poker dreams come true. So the main event is sick. And the first year I went, I almost didn't play because I only had, I think, like 6K and it was 10K to play. And that was like all my money in terms of bankroll. And I asked my roommates if they'd buy a piece, and Urson's, I think, bought like 25%. And the other guys bought like 15%. But I was so tilted because they bought the 15% and did not give me the money. Like, yeah, we're good for it after. I'm like, no, the whole point is that I don't want to have to take a credit card advance, which I did to play the main that year. But it was blessed. I ran good and made like day 5. But the energy in the main's sick. And every day as the field gets smaller and smaller and smaller, and you see it condensing and those payouts are like ginormous, it's unreal. And there's a big audience there. So the main event is a unique all unto itself that is incredible. If someone were planning to go to Vegas for the first time for the World Series of Poker, I think the place you get the most play for your money is the Venetian, the place that you're going to have the best experience because it's just by far the nicest casino with the nicest poker room and still very good tournaments, is the Wynn. And then for the special events, like the World Series main event, any satellites to the main, and maybe the like weekend specials like the Millionaire Maker, Colossus, those branded tournaments. For those, the Rio's tolerable because the prize is so big, but otherwise, like, you don't want to play there. Because I played, I don't know, I've been in the World Series probably 10 years, and for the first like 8, all I did was play at the Rio. And as soon as I discovered the Win at the end of that 8th trip, I was like, what the fuck have I been doing? Because I was totally like, you know, won over by the World Series of Poker hype. And it's cool, it's hype, but it's like I got sold this thing on TV, and in reality, it's like, do you want to play a tournament at the shitty casino in freaking convention chairs, or do you want to go to a proper poker room like the Aria or the Wynn where you have these nice loungers and it's a no-brainer? But I just have not seen the difference before. So like, go for the World Series, plan to play the main in a couple special events, but do not spend your entire poker trip at the Rio, or you will greatly regret it when you realize how much nicer the other poker rooms and the other tournaments are that run during the summer. Is what I'd share.
One thing I've always wanted to ask people, like myself and a friend, have like kind of dreamed about planning a summer trip out to Vegas for World Series, you know? For somebody on a smaller bankroll, would you suggest they hop around to other casinos like that, cash game, find daily tournaments? Or we've always discussed like the daily tournaments, you know, that the WSOP runs, that they run daily at the Rio, and just grinding those. Do you think that's worth something for somebody on a smaller bankroll?
In terms of value, for sure, the daily deep stacks, or the daily derp stacks, as we refer them to, because got a lot of derps playing those things. The value is really good. They're really soft. I think you can put up like $200 and you can win like, I think you can get as fat as like 40K. And I've had quite a few friends go down, grind the derp stacks, and make some money playing them because the field is just unbelievably soft. You just need to be, you know, accustomed to kind of a semi-deep stacked hyper tournament format, and also recognize that even the daily 200s, that's not cheap, right? But they also have, like, in the evenings, they have like daily 125s. They have all kinds of tournaments running around the clock, and like the Rio is Degen City for tourneys. So below the bracelet events, you get some crazy soft fields. Bracelet events during the week will be super stacked and not worth playing. And on the weekend, trying to satellite into the weekend ones is worth doing too if you want like the potential to big payout. But just for consistent earn, yeah, dude. The daily deep stacks are cool. Anything at the Venetian is cool. All the casinos are running series. So wherever you're staying close to, yeah, get in there and play those dailies is totally a good play with the budget. And you still get to kind of witness the World Series, which part of it's just seeing it, right? Part of it's just seeing the setup. Part of it's seeing what it's like when they literally have 1,000 poker tables spread amongst 4 rooms, because it's pretty crazy. You just may find, like I found, that eventually you get tired of the freaking thousands of people, tens of thousands of people like crammed in the Rio hallways every day. They're like, I'm gonna go play somewhere else. But the beauty is, Wynn has dailies running all the time. Venetian has Planet Hollywood has the softest dailies. It's just kind of smoking, kind of like not the nice in there, but like Oh, Excalibur, I think even, or the Luxor, one of those has like some super soft Binions and Golden Nugget. Crazy soft, and Golden Nugget's really nice. It's actually owned by the Win, I think. So yeah, dude, get down there. I would say if you're gonna plan your first trip, I would plan to hit, like the 7 major casinos and make sure you play one tournament at least at each of them so you can get the feels. And then if for a future trip, what you like and what's whack, because they all have like small stakes tournaments, mid stakes, and high stakes tournaments running. There's a document that, what's his name? I think KevMath. I think there's a document that KevMath shares, or no, it's Spacey FCB. He shares the document at the start of the summit. It's a spreadsheet with all the tournaments at all the casinos entirely across Vegas with all the buy-ins, and you just kind of go with that and kind of sort through that. I'll always post on Twitter. Kevin Hallert.
That's awesome. I'm gonna have to check that list out. And then what was it like coaching and helping Greg Merson prepare for the 2012 WSOP, and like coaching in general? How hype do you get? Did you have a piece, or do you code? Like, how does that work?
Okay, so with Greggy, it was more that like I was basically his like BFF for the year leading up to the World Series. Because what happened was like I hadn't met him before. He didn't know who I was. Ursons is staying with him in Vegas because I was supposed to be in a house with them, and then like I don't know, I bailed, and then they needed to fill the room, so they got Merson house. And Urson's like, you got to come down here and meet this guy. I'm like, okay, cool, I'll come down and meet him. So I meet Greggy. He's like, yo, so I hear you're like a big affiliate, and I'm like, yeah, I'm an affiliate. I do that. He's like, cool, I'm a rakeback whore. So I think we're gonna get along very well, because that's the match made in heaven. The rakeback whore who grinds a ton to get the rakeback, and the affiliate who has some commission they could potentially, split up or whatever. Good value creation there. So I met him, and he's like, we kind of hit it off with some good times. And at the end of the trip, he's like, hey man, like, so Black Friday happened, and I kind of have nowhere to play, and kind of like, this is what I do. Like, could I maybe like come to Canada so I can like play? And I'm like, I got an extra room. Sure, you can come up for sure. So he moved in just kind of on a whim like that. And then we lived together. We moved to a new place. He said the first one was too small. And basically like we were best friends for that year. And so everything that I was learning about like kind of law of attraction, your wish is your command, that kind of stuff was kind of, trickling over to him. And I got us a chiropractor and got us doing yoga. So I just got us like doing good habits, kind of helped him kick the sugar and kick the sports betting. That was the main things that I offered, other than just like support during the grind. And it was more like we were teammates. So like I made sure we had the chiropractor in Vegas. I made sure we had kind of some food in order, that we were like taking some breaks, and that like I always made sure to share with him that I really, really believed in him, and that I knew that he was doing the right thing for him, because I could see that he had it. And I think it's probably changed since then, but at the time, I think his dad wasn't the most supportive of the poker, and I think that's for a lot of people in poker. So I knew I knew how bad I always wanted my dad to approve of what I did, and when you don't have that, it can kind of shake you a bit. So I just kind of wanted to reinforce that like I believed in him, other people believed in him, and make sure he had like that kind of feeling of like support and all that. And then in terms of him just like crushing it from there, like he's a crusher, man. He was always a crusher. He just needed like a little support team around him, and we kind of made that and brought that and carried that in the year. So I did have a piece. I had a 2% swap with him. The other guys that lived in the house, I think, had 1%. And a couple of guys had bigger pieces, like maybe like Tony, probably Tony Gregg, because they're like best buddies. But the coolest thing was that when I busted that year on day 5, Greggy was down to 3.5 bigs on the dinner break. So I'm like, okay, I guess we're going home. And then he spins it up over dinner. He just sends us a text that says, yo, fuck these wizards. And then he's going to clown on all the wizards. And he did. And then at the end of the day, he begged. I'm like, I guess we're going back for day 6. So day 6 and day 7, we just went back to the Rio. We just got those front row seats in the Thunderdome and just sweated our buddy from 27 down to 9 while we had a piece. So every flip was freaking epic. like we were so connected to it. And like there's all these things like Tony's like, Evan, is this real life? Is this really happening? I'm like, Tony, it's fucking destiny. I've been listening to Law of Attraction. I've been saying we're gonna win the main event. Clearly, we're gonna win the main event. This is how it's all just playing out. I thought it was gonna be me, but it's gonna be me indirectly through my homie, man. And like, we're gonna win the main. And the shit was so crazy. We all believed it so much that when we got to 9-handed, we're like, he's winning 100%. Like 100% of the time, he's winning the main. And I know it's like absurd and Law of Attraction, you know, sounds like complete fucking shenanigans. But if you have two versions of you, and you have one version of you that really believes with complete certainty you're going to achieve something, and another version that believes it's completely impossible, it has no chance, which one's more likely to succeed? And which one would you rather be when you're playing a fucking championship, right? So, and the more people who get you feeling that, you're like, maybe it's true. And then if you start believing, you start performing better. So it's a bit of a self-fulfilling prophecy. But yeah, dude, when we came back in November, we all just were like, he's winning 100%. It was the best experience ever, sitting front row for 3 days, 8 hours of poker a day, just watching our buddy just fucking kill it. And then getting a nice payday when it was all said and done. Still, the biggest score of my career was having 2% of that main event win. And it really set me up to, you know, be able to just kind of take things a lot easier because fortunately, you know, Earth's helped me with like investing. You know the power of investing. You don't need a crazy lottery win to be able to go fairly comfortably if you're wise with your money after and invest it wisely, and you make it last and you make it work. So it's a blessing. And Greg was a good role model with that because he did the same. He instantly like flipped it into like income properties and stocks, and like he's just like boom, diversify, stay rich, keep grinding, right? And he went back and was playing 1-2 the next weekend. He was 14 1-2 on like, you know, whatever it was, partypoker.nj or 888.nj or stars.nj, whatever it was. He was right back on the grind because he's like, this is what I do. Yeah, cool. We won the championship, whatever. Now I got this. Now I'm comfortable. I'm gonna keep grinding because this is what I do. And I love that mindset of like, if I love what I'm doing, why would I stop what I'm doing just because I was successful? Yeah, I'm gonna get that money to work for me because that's what money's supposed to do, and that's the huge lesson I got over the years. But you, as yourself, you keep doing what you're doing. I'll be like, oh, now my money's working for me. I don't need to do anything. Made that mistake. No, you keep grinding because that gives you income, but it also gives you self-esteem and a feeling of worth and a feeling of purpose and a reason to wake up every day. So man, I just like, he's been a crazy role model for me. And a lot of what I've like shared in terms of coaching was really just kind of sharing things that I saw in him, that I saw in like Tony Gregg, that I saw in Calvin Anderson, Ali and Shirovich, Charlie, like seeing what they were doing, just kind of be like, yo guys, this seems to be working. Maybe we should try this out. Kind of like passing on the stuff that I got from my mentors, who I you know, Greg introduced me to a lot of people during that year. Lucky Chewy, King Dan, Aaron Jones, all the guys whose training videos I watched, Greg introduced them to me when he was in Toronto. It was this crazy, just like world opening experience. And yeah, probably, I mean, that's probably the highlight of life.
That's great, man.
For the foreseeable future, man.
And how did you find out about Twitch and live streaming? Like, how did you find Twitch?
Okay, so by the way, Big Drone, he says, did you read about that story? It will be included in a book that I'm working on, but I'm real slow to finish it. But Mastering Small Stakes Cash Games, this is the cover. This is what we're going to be putting together. It's supposed to release this year. I don't know. I think we might postpone it 1 year, but whatever. That's been a side project that I've been working on. Dude, writing is so hard. Streaming again. I just listened to people who were smarter than me, man. So the way it all started was I made my screen name on this on-game network, grips_com. Because Urson was like talking some slang and he's like, yeah, man, I grips this parking spot and my girl got mad at me for using the word grips. And I'm like, man, F that. She's ripping you for saying grips. I'm so down with I'm gonna make my screen name grips.com, dude. Check this out. I'm gonna make my screen name grips.com, right? So I make my screen name that. And then after having it for like 6 months, I'm like, well, I might as well do something with this like screen name I have. It's a domain. I might as well buy the domain. So I I bought the domain. I think I had to like buy it from someone who owned it and tell them it was for like a school project, so I could only afford like $20 or something, so I didn't get gouged, right? And he gave me the deal, so I got the site for cheap. And then I literally just put up a text document explaining what rakeback was and explaining why playing on the site that I was playing on was better than playing on the other skins on the network, because you could get more rakeback and it was a better deal. So we started with that, and the text document, you know, worked. It was a solid business plan. And then at the end of school, I'm like, all right, I should make a website. So what do you do when you want to make a website? You talk to a web designer. And what does a web designer do? He upsells you on some shit, right? So he's like, we can make this website, but we need traffic. So if we want traffic, we should take these videos you made of this course you have for poker and put them on YouTube. And I'm like, all right, if you think that's the way, like, let's put the videos on YouTube. They're not going to do anything anyway. So we put them on YouTube. Originally, that course I made, like how to win at poker in 2 hours, was supposed to be like the package on my training site that would cost like, you know, like $50 or something. Like, nah, we'll just put it on YouTube for free. I'm like, okay, cool. And you know, I was like, don't we need to make money? And they're like, no, man, just trust us. In the long run, this work out. So I'm like, this sounds ridiculous, man. Y'all give my best stuff away for free. Fine, whatever. And then, you know, a couple of years later, I meet a different web guy and I'm like, yo, man, like, I really want to make this stuff work, but like, I've just put my stuff on YouTube. Like, nothing's happening, man. Nothing is happening. And he's like, well, you know, you just got to put out more content. I'm just like, come on, man. Like, whatever. So I do a little bit, but I don't get really active in it. And then when Greggy wins the main and Greggy's like, I'm moving home, then I'm like, well, shit, I don't have anything to do right now. We just made all this money. I'm not motivated to play poker anymore and make more money. So I need to do something else, like creative or whatever. And I'm like, all right, new web guy, like, how do I make this work on the internet? I want my website to like be a thing, right? This is what I want to do next. He's like, okay, well, you should start streaming on Twitch. I'm like, what's the Twitch? I think it's when it was Justin TV. He's like, you should start streaming. I'm like, why? He's like, just trust me. Just stream every day and trust me. And I'm like, okay, what's the model? He shows me day 9, the StarCraft stream. He's like, look, this guy doesn't even play. He just commentates games and he makes all this money and he's super successful. And if you did this for poker, you could be successful too. And I was like, all right, let's do it then. So we started streaming in 2012 on Twitch. And the game plan was I was just going to do a daily coaching session. Student calls in, we sweat his play, we do some coaching, everyone else gets to sweat and learn, and then kind of like once a week all play, right? So I did that for like a month before I got distracted because, you know, 27, living downtown, ladies in the building, other people trying to get you to play underground games and stuff like that. So we stopped streaming for like a couple of years, but we started the Bankroll Challenge on YouTube during that time. The stream was successful, and I started Project Get Me Stacking on YouTube because I'm like, I have nothing to do. How can I improve my game? Okay, I'll make videos, right? So I got people to send in questions. I answer the questions, make a video, right? I have to learn to be able to answer those questions, and it kept me on my game. It kept me interested in poker. And that's what 2012, 13, 14 was really about, making those videos. And then in 14, I was like, I want more connection. So we started streaming again. I said, what could the stream be good for? Oh, home games. I'd stream home games so people can play with me, and then I can feel more connected to the community. And honestly, that's what was really working for me. And that's why I've gone back to that. I play some high stakes. It makes me nervous when I stream that. I feel like it's a lot of pressure. So I really like the home game format. And yeah, Scott Ball reached out to me in 2015. Or 2014, right when I started the home games, guy said, hey, listen, man, you stream poker, right? I'm like, yes, when I can. He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, in the past, they banned me for streaming poker because they said I shouldn't be gambling on stream. So then I had to tell them I would play tournaments instead of cash games because it wasn't real money. They're like, fine, we'll let this slide. Like, I legit got kicked off of Twitch for gambling, playing poker, before Twitch poker was a thing. And then Scott called me and said, listen, I'm going to start this thing called Twitch Poker. Jay Carver's going to be like the front runner of it. Would you like to come on board? I say, what do I have to do? He said, just sign this contract to be partner. Keep doing what you're doing. You're already doing what you need to do. So I'm like, okay, cool, whatever, I'll do it. He's telling me to make all this money and all that, whatever. So I signed on for that, started streaming home games again. 2014, 2015, started mixing some high stakes stuff in there. And it was super fun, man. And again, it forced me to work on my game, knowing that people were watching and I had to improve. The same way I'm sure with the stock, you feel like you want to be smarter every day because you know people are watching. You want to sit there talking like a dumbass, right? And so it forced me to work on my game, and that got me to the point I had, like, you know, 2 years later, my biggest scores ever outside of the Greggy score, 33K online in the Sonic and 162K live at Niagara. And then I'm like, all right, what do we do next? Right? Okay, this was accomplished. What do we do next? And that's why I bailed for a couple of years. You know, I wanted to study marketing. I wanted to study meditation, yoga, business, holistic lifestyle stuff. Just kind of round out my toolbox, investment, because I felt like I was too concentrated in one area of just poker and I needed to broaden my horizons, learn more. And then after broadening them, I'm like, okay, this is all great, but now I'm getting lost in the info. What do I have the most fun doing? Streaming poker. That's why I started again last year. I went to a conference called the 1% Conference, and one of the things they were pitching to become part of the 1% was, how can you make the most money in the least amount of time by having the most fun with the least effort? I'm like, oh, I'm gonna live stream and see what happens. And you know, joined the Stormers a year ago, got some momentum. Community has been growing, and just trying to keep it simple and just hammer out the hours. It's been working out. Now we get to come on your show and like hang out and shit. Like, we made it, man.
We're all in the grind here, brother. We're all in the grind, dude. And it's awesome that you joined the ACR Stormers and all that's been going well, dude. And, you know, dude, the growth and everything. When you come upon money like that, what else? Did you just kind of like ETF it? Do you have an accountant or a money man that helps you invest it? Small business, real estate? You know, what caught your eyes away to savings? Savings account? Like, what are we doing here?
Okay, so I mean, I'm a pretty big fish, right? I'm a pretty big fish. When I was first making money in college, I would stock it all into ING Direct, you know, because they were where you could get the most interest and savings. I don't know if it was like 3% or something, but I put all my profits into ING Direct to get like 3%. And then I knew my parents invested money with someone. I'm like, hey, how much do I need to be able to invest with those people? I think I said probably like 100K. So I'm like, okay, when I get 100K, I'm going to take it out of my ING and send it to you guys. And you can give it to the money managers and they'll invest it. Cool. So that was like, I don't know, 8-9 years ago. Didn't really know what I was doing, but I just knew that as long as I'm giving the money to people who can invest, that's probably better than me just having it sit there. Now in 2016, after I had the big score, Ursins hit me up and he's like, dude, you got to buy some stocks. And I'm like, cool. I already have stocks. I invest with these people. And he's like, yeah, man, but those people are taking percentages off you. They're taking money off you. They probably got you in some like nitty conservative fund that doesn't, you know, match your style. And like, you should be buying stock with your own money. And I'm like, all right, cool. Well, PokerStars is the biggest poker site in the world. I like online poker. I'm going to buy PokerStars. So I just took my TFSA, which I think is your Roth IRA is the equivalent, and I just took the maximum and I just put it all into PokerStars, like 50K. It's just like, what the fuck are you doing? And I'm like, I'm buying PokerStars. They're the best company in the space. Like, PokerStars is a monopoly. They're gonna kill the game. And he's like, dude, how many people play online poker? I'm like, I don't know. Who cares? I play online poker. This is clearly the winner in the race. So I went all in on PokerStars. And for a year, he's like, yo, man, can you like sell some of that stars and get something else? I'm like, nah, dude, man, PokerStars for the win. He's like, okay, like it had a point where it went from like 30 to like 70 or something. He's like, okay, man, can you sell? Like, you just made a lot of money. This doesn't happen very often. I'm like, nah, man, PokerStars to the moon, bro. Like, PokerStars to a milli, right? And I think after a year, when Ursula was telling me, you got to switch your portfolio, when Greg Merson was telling me, listen, man, you got to switch your portfolio. We got you away from those money managers so you don't have to pay fees, but you can't be a dumbass. You have to invest if you're going to manage your own money, because their goal was for me to manage all my own money instead of the investment managers doing it. And so I think it was, I don't know, a little later, Ursins was like, please buy Apple. And it was at like 80 or 90 bucks to be split. after post split. I think it was at 30 pre-split. I'm like, okay, fine. I'll put 4K in, right? And I'm like, what else? And he's like, get Google. And I'm like, oh, sweet. I have Google. Yeah, I can buy Google. Amazing. So I bought a little bit of Google, a bunch of Apple, a little bit of PayPal, a little bit of Visa, and kind of that was it. I had like an extra 10K. I'm like, I'm only taking, no, you know what? I was like, I'm not even taking my stars money. I'll take the extra 10 I have and invest these, but I'm keeping the stars. I'm keeping the fucking poker stars, right? And after a year, Apple crushed it and all these things crushed it. And stars didn't do shit. I'm like, okay, well, I'll take out half the stars and I'll double down on the other stock that he's got us to get, right? I'm like, okay. I'm like, oh, you can buy Amazon? Cool. And then like a year later, kind of stars has finally recovered a bit. You know, it's on a little pump. And the other ones have just crushed. I'm like, okay, I'm getting rid of this fucking poker star shit. They're not even in poker anymore. They're doing sports betting. They got all these scandals. Like, fuck them. Like, I got to get rid of them. So I got rid of stars. And then John just, Ursa just basically was like, get this index fund, BUG, get this index fund, BGT. If you want to sprinkle other stuff, you can. And kind of, we'll talk like once a week. And he watches the stock stuff all the time. So I'll just kind of listen to what he says. They'll be like, yeah, this company's looking like really good right now. It's a little expensive. Like, I don't know if I could bring myself to get it, but like, there's a lot of positive reviews. And I just buy everything that he mentions, whether he buys it or not. And then like, after 6 months, he'll be like, yo, man, did you see what happened with NVIDIA? I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm up like 150%. He's like, you bought that? I'm like, yeah, you were talking about it. You were saying really good things. And then you're just like, but I'm too nitty. I can't buy it. So I bought it. And like Shopify, I'm like, oh, I use that. I'll buy it. So now I'm just like, what do I use? What do my friends use? What do I think is just going to be here in the future? And then I just keep doubling my money on those, right? So I'm basically, by following Urson's direct advice and also following his like, I would if I could, but gotta time it perfectly. I basically have Google, Apple, Amazon, PayPal, NVIDIA. We just brought Apple down and put Google up right before that pump. Shopify, Visa, Square, some cybersecurity, Microsoft. Like, I'm basically like internet payment processors, internet communications, because we had Facebook before, and just technology. Like, all the things we use as online poker players. So we're streaming on Amazon. I own Amazon. I search on Google. I'm using a Google phone. I own Google. Like, the only thing I don't use that I own now is Apple, which I did own for a bit, and then I sold my phone. I have less. So I follow either just Peter Lynch beating the street, invest in what you know, what you understand, what you think will work. If it's already going up, great, catch the train. You don't need to be in at the bottom. And I've done some really stupid, like penny stock punt offs on just tips from random people. And Urson's is always there to be like, I told you so. I told you so. And I double down. He's like, you should have sold off. He's like, so that's why, you know, when this XRP thing came in, everyone's like, sell your shit. And I'm like, no, man, I believe in it. That when it finally popped, I'm like, all right, like, I'm just gonna accept I don't fucking believe in this shit. And like, just get rid of it. And just get something that's more legit, like a Bitcoin, you know? So at this point, I kind of just double down on what Urson tells me. Occasionally, I find things that I like. Like, I bought Square. He didn't buy Square. And I have an advisor for crypto, too. And I basically just defer to people who are smarter than me. And I just say, yo, Urson's, what do you think about this, this, this? You know, I run it by him, and usually he'll be like, what are you doing? I'll be like, I don't know. I just heard it. Don't worry about it. And same for crypto. Like, I scalped half of the position. And then my buddy said, I think alts are going to dump and BTC and ETH are going to pump. And I'm like, all right, never mind. I'm just going to sell the rest of the Ripple then too. Make that rotation 24 hours later, 48 hours later, clearly right. So I try to make money doing things that I know how to do, and then let the decisions around that money go to people who are smarter than me in the areas that they're specialists. I don't ask my crypto guy about stocks. I don't ask persons about crypto, but I have a guy for each one, and I'm happy to be invested in both parts of the market, because I think those are going to be key players, right? The only thing I'm not in right now is real estate, because I've never had enough money to get involved in it. Maybe in 2021, that'll be a possibility. But, you know, equities have been doing real well. Cryptos seems to be what's hot right now. So I'm happy to be in those two spots. And I never would have started investing, making my own decisions, if it weren't for Urson's getting me in there. And some of my tournament poker buddies who left tournament poker to go into crypto, and kind of when like 3 different smart people I really respected were into crypto, I'm like, okay, it's time for me to figure out how to get some of it, right? Just follow the money. right? Follow the smart people who are making the money, and be like, yo,
Absolutely.
how can I do a little bit of what you're doing? And yeah,
Absolutely, man. And I'm sure you've met a lot of good people through poker and everything, like you said, like Greg and Urson, that have helped you in, kind of steer it all. You get to bounce ideas out of off a lot of good people from the network, you know what I mean, over the years.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing that's the thing that's actually the most cool about Twitch, I'm realizing this year, is the type of people you get to meet and the kind of community that forms. I made the mistake in the past of not really investing. Like, I'd show up for the streams, I do my Saturday, Sunday, whatever, or Friday home games, Sunday tournaments, and then kind of go off and do my own thing for the week. And I didn't realize, because I thought Twitch was about running a business, right? I thought Twitch was about you get viewers and you make money, and like that's what it is. And it turns out that like that is a side effect of what can happen from Twitch. But Twitch and live streaming is actually a way for people to connect and hang out and kind of like, go on a journey together and share an experience together. And if money comes, that's cool. But by focusing instead on the primary purpose of Twitch, which is bringing people to a place where we can connect around a common thing and keeping the conversation going, dude, my stream's been so much better. I've had so much more fun with it because of it. 'Cause I'm like, oh, Twitch is not about money. Twitch is about hanging out. Like, if you want to make money, you get a sponsor, offer a product. There are things you can do on the side that are business. And, business marketing that helps. Like, Twitch itself is not just like this thing to make money. It's a way to connect with people. And now that I see it as that, I get so much more out of it too. And it's cool. Like, dude, I get to learn about stocks by coming and hanging with you, man. If I want to learn some extra stuff about crypto or talk about crypto, I can drop by Todd, he's always doing that, right? And like the access that we get to from getting to tune in here and directly ask questions. Like, I know man, you go to other streams and you get to ask them questions and you get feedback, right? Like, when I went to Stock Guy, he answered my question like that, and he'd never seen me before. And it's like, you can't get that anywhere else. So Twitch is just an incredible thing. And you do it now. It's good. Since starting a Discord and having a place where the convo can keep going, oh man, it's amazing because it's like having a private forum where you get to invite all the people to this dinner party or whatever that you would want to listen to. And then in your Discord, you actually have a record of what's said. You can learn, man. I'm just scrolling through and be like, okay, what can I learn about crypto? We got some smart crypto heads in the stream. Like, oh, what can I learn about stocks? We got some smart people there. And like, I never understood the power of the streams and the message board and the real power of communities. And I think we saw last week the power of communities really like going mainstream with it. So it's just a blessing to have this platform where we basically get to like build something that acts like a vortex that brings in dope, like-minded people. Yeah, super grateful for Twitch. And I think, would you say it's been a similar experience with the
I started out a long time ago, actually, probably somewhere around the same time you did with like Carver and Staples and all that. But then I was in between jobs. I was doing real estate, and I got called back into the cannabis industry to work as the first employee of this. It was just a really interesting lighting company. It was new to LEDs. Like, I was literally the first one pushing white light, full spectrum LED lights to the cannabis community after they had all lost a ton of money trying cheap Asian, like, purple space LEDs, you know what I mean? And I was the first employee to basically get, I was making six figures. I was traveling 2 weeks out of the month, so I stopped streaming for a while. I just gave up. I was like, all right, I don't have the time to do this. I gave up the real estate. I had a real estate license. I gave up my real estate license as well because I didn't have time to service a customer. I couldn't realistically tell you in good conscience that I'm your best realtor because I'm not going to be in town to show you a house or, do a showing in your house. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not even there. So I went to do that, and then when that all ended, I came back home, and I was, like, done with, part of the thing that, you know, hit me there was I never got equity in this great company that we built that's still running today, you know what I mean? And I was just like, I refuse to work for anybody again at this point. I'm just going to live stream and hang out. We got the rental property. We've got some money coming in. I invested in a friend's brewery that's now open, and it just opened during COVID, so it's been fun watching all that happen, but he is actually getting to profitability, which is really nice to see, and that's at like half capacity, so I cannot wait for things to really crank in the next year or two, you know? So I'm just kind of waiting it out, and like you said, dude, I have so much fun streaming. I don't know, when I started doing this a year ago, like 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, throughout COVID, I was just like, connecting with people every day without leaving the house has been amazing. And like, the internet is a wild place. It really is. Like, the amount of minds and like-minded people that have come in from all over the world that tune in every day, like, it's crazy. And that, like I was saying it earlier this morning, just the hive mind of all of us coming together, it really makes this trading game, the viewers make the stream more than I do. I feel like I'm just hanging out with everybody and we're all jiving, having a conversation, and what comes of it is just good intellectual, just content for everybody to grow with.
That's it. 100%. So is it safe to assume that the company you used to work for is this
So when I left the lighting company, I did take a shot of creating my own, and I hired some engineers to create my own light. And during that time, and it worked to the point, like, we sold a few, I've inventoried them and all that, we designed a light and sold them, but to go into a full flower light and full production, I would have needed millions of dollars and couldn't raise the capital to go any further. And it just would have been late to the game. It was almost like a revenge move on the first company and not necessarily the best move, you know? And we have pivoted that to the Soul Source Hemp Co., where it just sells hemp because we have a connection on CBD and all those, cannabinoids from I've just been in the industry forever, And that is profitable. It's slowly grinding along. We've been working on advertising it and stuff, but honestly, the Twitch stream has grown so much. I'm starting to think in the new year, I just let it go, close her up shop, and focus on the amazing stream we have here, because when I have to focus on that and other stuff, it's just, this is starting to take up a lot of my time, and I enjoy it that much more, like we're saying, like, I'm just getting that much more enjoyment out of it. It might not be as much, monetary gain, but at this point in my life, I'm just kind of like, I enjoy this. I'm really enjoying going down this path and just seeing wherever the hell it leads,
Yeah, for sure. For sure. And like, people told me that before, like, if you want Twitch to work, you basically have to be all in on Twitch. And I thought you could do, I'm like, oh, Twitch and YouTube, and if you have an editor, sure you can. But I thought you could do multiple things. And I see, like, no, like, there's Twitch as a full-time job, and there's Twitch as like recreation. And just for example, like, people told me if you just get a schedule, you'll start growing. And I thought it can't be that simple, but it's because when you have a schedule and you're a man of your word, you're actually going to show up on time on your schedule. And when you start showing up every day, whatever your schedule is, and you're consistent, and people know they can tune in and they can actually adjust their schedule around coming and hanging out with you, then it starts to work, and the snowball is really big. Like, if you make it a top priority, for the year, you're just guaranteed to be successful. Like you said, man, you've got investment property, you have other income, you're learning and connecting with people in a way that you could probably pick up another property here or there, where you don't have to necessarily like work a job. And I'm curious what you think about the difference between, in terms of feeling, between being an employee, where you're just like on a set salary, although the salary could be quite good, versus being an entrepreneur / investor. Because we know that as an entrepreneur, you're taking a lot of risk, you're risking your time, but you're making more money. But also that to really grow, you want to be investing with that too. So how do you feel about, being more of that hustle, go for it, and then reinvest in the things you pick, make your bets, versus the just like locked in, you're working for this person, you're getting your salary. And
I've
that's
tried
what it's gonna
so
be.
much different shit. You know, I grew up in the cannabis industry from high school to paying for my 2 years of college, you know, from cannabis, you know what I mean? And through college, I found a group of guys and managed a band and literally took it to the point where we traveled in a van, you know, and went on tour and made some money, and we threw festivals. I threw several music festivals to the point that I put $70,000 into a music festival one year. We had like Lettuce, Soul Live, you know, and a bunch of national acts come through and play with. So I've like I've always like been interested in a bunch of different stuff. You know what I mean? And that's kind of just led me down all the different paths. And like I felt like there has to be like a happy medium. Like right now I feel like Twitch gives me the vibe of like I'm an entrepreneur, I own what I'm doing here, you know what I mean, nobody's really in control. But that's what made me then go like, all right, but what about there's no retirement with Twitch streaming? So now I need to figure this out. Like I need to figure out the investing side and how I make the money I have coming in to keep it. You know what I mean? Now that we've figured out some of this, we have a rental property. I'd love to buy some more, but I don't have enough money to. So I'm like, how do I get invested in the stock market and keep the money and grow it until we're able to buy other small chunks of businesses or anything like that? You know what I mean? I'm really interested to grow that big to where we're buying, you know, I would like to be, you know, an angel investor, as they say, at some point, you know, start taking some pitches from people and getting into businesses, looking at the fundamentals of small businesses and trying to find some spots. But that comes a long way down the road, and we need to build a big bankroll over here and figure it out in the stock market, I feel like. And that's kind of what I'm trying to figure out over the past year. I've learned a lot from being a complete noob. I've learned a lot in 12 months, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like that's the key is you know, it's the same in poker. People are like, I need to build a bankroll. And it's like, no, you need to learn the skill set. And they're like, oh, I need to build a bankroll. It's like, no, you need to learn the lessons that will help you succeed when you have a bankroll. Because if you learn the lessons here, how to be a solid investor, then when you get a lot of money, you're not going to lose that lot of money. But until you've learned the principles around and the practices and the habits and all that, you know, you're going to be swinging, probably losing. Like, dude, I've punted so much with invest. I've made in my early years, I lost all this money because people would see me doing well and be like, hey man, I got a way you can make like $1 million. I'm like, oh, okay, what is it? Like, oh, you know, just invest in this thing we're going to do, is 30K, whatever. And like, and it's gone, you know, or, you know, from the old cannabis industry, you spot the guy and it's gone. And I had all these things that people like, oh, stake me for poker, and it's gone. And I had to learn that, like, oh, if I'm going to invest in something, there's a lot more steps that need to be involved. Or maybe instead of just invest in these random hustlers who are hitting me up, I'll invest in companies, right? And, you know, like we poker game, Greg and I, where we got stiffed for like 100K. Like I got stiffed for large amounts of money by dealing with the wrong people. And so that's when I learned, like, okay, the best thing I can do in life, other than, you know, work hard on my stuff and learn every day and try to be better every day and just work hard every day and show up every day, is to know who I can trust. So when my friends who have known me since I'm 7 years old are giving me advice, they're just giving me advice on the things that they're doing and that they're getting results. I know that I can trust them and bet my money with them. When some stranger who I haven't heard from before in months, or someone who I've played in the game with who I always felt was kind of sketchy, comes to me with a proposition, that's where we run as quickly as possible. And like, that's my biggest lesson for investing. But until I learn that, I'm going to keep giving the money to the wrong people who are going to torch it. The same way, like, if people have not got burned in penny stocks or on random tips, I'm not going to keep doing that until they get torched, right? I had to lose 12K in some fucking 10-cent penny stock called RYU because some guy told me Bieber was going to come on as their clothing rep and he never did. And then it went down and I'm like, oh, I'll just get some more. And they're reissuing shares. Like, I'll double down. Killers is like, how low do you want to let it go before you recover some money? And I'm like, well, we've gone from 12K to 4K. What's the point of pulling out now? He's like, hey man, that 4K could turn into 6K somewhere else, or even 4,500, a lot better than zero. You know, by the third time I finally pulled out. So I had to learn these lessons about the bad habits so that I stopped doing them. And as I've stopped doing them, now, as you know, we accumulate wealth, I don't blow it because I've learned keep your living expenses super reasonable. Work hard every day to generate some more income. Invest as much of a percentage of that income as you can into things that you know, understand, believe in, will do well in the current climate, and have been performing well. And then I just have learned that I just have to stay away from all the hot shit. Like, wait, man, when that GameStop stuff was happening, I was getting anxious because it was so hype, and I'm like, what do I need to do? Do I get involved? Like, is this over? Is the rest of the market gonna tank? And it's like, person's like, dude, just fucking watch the show and sit back, relax, and eat your popcorn. And he's right, because like I'm not meant for like the trading stuff. I'm just like long-term hodl is what I'm mostly doing. And so okay, that's what I need to do. But if I hadn't got smoked for like 10K before on some penny stocks, I would have fired on that shit. And I probably would have got hit for more because I had more capital to work with, more that's accessible. And that's why it's like, it's so important to learn these lessons cheap and just be like, okay, that's what not to do. Like, I have people, oh man, wait till you get leverage. Wait till you start trading with leverage. I'm like, I'm not touching that shit because that's, you know, you can make a lot, but also it can actually disappear. I don't want to invest in stuff where my thinking go down 10% and all my money's gone. That's too absurd. So yeah, man, I think it's all about learning the lessons, and the earlier you learn them, the better. The cheaper you learn them, the better. And it's so important to make the mistakes firsthand because you remember that mistake when you lose your money. You don't remember that mistake when you read someone else's book or someone else's article that tells you about the mistake. You remember that mistake when you feel it because you lost your fucking money on that spot. And that's why it's important to lose money in, you know, in the stock market sometimes early on, ideally, to make dumb plays in poker, buy into games that you can't afford in poker, to get involved with wrong people and lose your fucking money. So you realize in the future, when I have 5x, 10x, 100x that money, I am never doing that same shit again because that is just the losing.
It's so true. I call
something.
it life's
Not
tuition is what I call it. You know, nothing is a loss. Anytime I've lost on a music festival or dumb penny stock trade or whatever the heck it is we've done in the past or future, you know, I've always been like, that delay wasn't long enough. I've always been like it's a learning experience, you know. I'm one of the people that you just look back, you learn from it, and it is what it is. It's life. It's life's tuition. I didn't get a college degree, so I spent it learning in other ways, you know. What are your plans for 2021? What's the future for Grips? Are you going to live poker? Are we all in streaming? A little bit of a mix? Anything else? Getting into the stock game over here, getting into the investing side of things. What's the 2021? What's the future? Book writing? Are we writing a book this year? What are we getting hype about this year?
All right, Rand. All right, we'll run through it. So let me see if no, I don't still have that video up. I'm gonna pop an old video in the chat just for the lulz, but then I'm gonna give you guys like the backstory on it. So here it is. I made this video a year ago when I was trying to get into streaming, right? And I saw GG was sponsoring people. I'm like, oh, let me apply for their team. And they're like, we don't know if you can actually hit these numbers. So they showered me. I'm like, fuckers, man. And then someone's like, why don't you join ACR? You love ACR. I'm like, oh yeah, I do. So I hit up ACR. They're like, we'll take you for sure. I'm like, hell yeah. So a year ago, I made this video for a bankroll challenge. I thought that'd be hype. You know, that's how we'll get, you know, things bumping again. And it was $50 to $1 million. People are like, that's absurd. You can't run 50 to $1 million. That's not going to happen, right? But I made the title to get the attention, right? And then what I said, I think I said in the video, but I didn't really communicate more, was that the goal was not to turn $50 into $1 million, grinding up micro stakes, then small stakes and mid stakes and high stakes. It's too hard. It's too hard. The goal was to start with $50 and then build up to $1 million through any means possible. That included sponsorships. That included, you know, ad income from YouTube. That included playing poker. That included stocks. That included everything. So in the background, my mind, and then like listen to ebooks, Secrets of the Millionaire Mind, Richest Man in Babylon, things like that, getting in the mindset of the millionaire mindset. And the goal is to get, build a net worth to $1 million and more, understand the mindset of a millionaire and operate from that place, not stress, making investments, making bets, working hard, So a lot of the plan for 2021 is basically to follow the plan. Streaming was extremely successful last year. So what do? We're going to double down on streaming 100%. We've got the schedule locked in Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And I'm actually going to start streaming on Fridays after market close because three 12-hour days was too much. So Friday's going to be my short day. I start at 4 p.m. and then Saturday, Sunday all day. We now have the league where every 3 months we're going to give away a Venom ticket to someone who wins the Grips Poker League. So those Friday, Saturday, Sunday home games now earn points towards, getting a 2650 Venom ticket, which is cool. So my job basically is to keep streaming, keep doing what's working, and reinvest, right? So the home games were working. Let's make it a home game league to the Venom, right? Where you can win a ticket to the Venom by playing in these free rolls and $2 and $12 games. What else has been working? Reinvest in the streams has been working. So get a new soundboard. Right, I can do that with the camera, right? Get a new soundboard, get a new stream deck, learn how all this stuff works, set this up. Next up, we're going to reinvest in a new overlay, new notifications, just to make the stream better. I'm basically doubling down on streaming because it's been working, and I'm doubling down on ACR home games because it's been working. The other stuff, like stocks, I'm going to keep doubling down on the stuff that I own, and cryptos, I'm going to keep doubling down on the stuff that I own. If my crypto advisor says we need to make a big switch, I will listen. If Ursins tells me from the news that we need to make a big switch in the stock market, which I don't think we will, I'll listen. But it's basically keep doing what was working in 2020 and don't really make any adjustments. I was actually grateful that the World Series was canceled this year because it was the first year I didn't have to go. I always felt this pressure like I had to go, and the universe conspired that I couldn't go, and I had the best summer ever. So we commentated all the WSOP online final tables, which all the replays are up on the YouTube channel. I didn't have the travel expenses. I didn't have the travel stress. I didn't have to go play live. And I just crushed it from home. Playing online poker as a streamer right now is the best it's ever been right now. I'm gonna just keep doing that. So I'm gonna study a bit more from a poker game to improve that so I can get more wins. Keep streaming, stick to the schedule, keep running the giveaways, and keep making the leagues, better in any way I can, and just reinvest what is needed into the stream so that it kind of improves 10% each month. Keep what I need for living expenses, and everything above that, just slam it down in QQQ and BTC and let that do its thing. And basically, whenever travel opens up, I'm excited to go to Costa Rica for the cage. I think I was telling you I'm going to extend the trip, probably stay for a month and get a proper vacation because I didn't get one last year. But other than that, I'm just going to stream and crush online, man. Honestly, if the World Series came, I might not even go this year. I might just skip the World Series because the stream is going so well. And this is when I understand why Jay Carver actually skipped the first TwitchCon. He skipped the poker panel for the first TwitchCon, even though he was the poker guy, because he was crushing it so hard on his stream, he didn't want to lose that momentum. He didn't want to disrupt that schedule. So I'm just going to stick with the schedule and stick with what's working and just like grind my face off and keep investing any extra that I can and just let it do its thing. Because the path to, becoming a millionaire, and I assume a billionaire thereafter, is saving and investing as much of your income as you can and letting it build. Like, man, when I first took a money program, I think it was called Self-Made Wealth by Eben Pagan, and he explained how money works and how to grow money and how to get money working for you, and also the wealth blocks that people have and the limiting beliefs that keep them from acquiring wealth. When I listened to that and then started following that around 2017, I'm like, oh, this is it, I get it. And it's like, we don't make $1 million, right? We make enough that money becomes $1 million and then becomes more. So I'm just trying to acquire and invest as much as I can. And the easiest way to do that is to just, internet marketing, man. We live in the age of the internet. This is the most powerful thing. So it's just like, use what we're blessed to have. And like, I don't care if any shiny objects come along, whatever. I'll take a 1-month vacation to go explore Costa Rica. That's it, dude. I just want to all in on streaming, man. 2020 was amazing. 2021 is probably going to be even better because I'm just all in, and I'm excited to be doing it with you too because I know you're going to be pretty all in too. So let's keep
Dude,
just,
I'm
like,
all
living the
about
stream
it this
dream.
year. I'm all in as well. I think it's definitely something that's got to be mentioned on this interview that America's Card Room is probably one of the greatest sponsors, and I say this as much as I can, for small streamers to bring in some income on the side and to not have to get it from their viewers, like you were saying earlier. Like, I'm always trying to find a way. That's why I say it all the time. The best thing you can do for the stream, and it's free, is just lurk. All you gotta do is lurk in the stream, and that's the best thing you can do to help any of us. And the sponsorship and all that money side of it comes on the back end, like you were saying. Like, building a good community, being active in chat, all the free stuff is the best way to support the stream, to be honest, you know? And I'm all about it. I think ACR has taken care of me from such a small stream. That's why I strictly support America's Card Room. I love it. I'm waiting. I say it all the time. I'm waiting for the day that Phil takes notice of this stream. When their marketing team takes notice, oh my God, I'm going to jokingly be like, the cost went up. But then I'm going to be like, nah, for real, what do I got to do? Whatever you need. But like, I love it. I love it, man. They've taken care of me. They've really allowed this last year for the stream to grow to what it is, and hopefully we can work together in the future, keep it profitable for everybody. And that's, like you said, man, I think one of the best, you know, motivational things you gave me and how to grow the stream is, you know, now that we've hit this goal for the month, I'm definitely doing giveaways with some of that to the stream, you know, to give back to the people that helped us hit that goal. Like, I didn't think that was going to happen. I definitely didn't think it was going to happen in January. Like, I did not expect that at all. So hopefully the momentum just keeps rolling, and I think it is with all of us. I think it is a wild time to be alive, dude. The internet is a wild place and growing. And I think people that are just dismissing it, you know, I even have friends, you know, from high school and, you know, just friends I've met along the years that dismissed Twitch and what I was doing for the past couple years. And it's not that the stream has like 80 viewers, it's that they're actually finding streams. Like, I've got friends like, oh yeah, I watched this one video gamer or whatever, I watched this one other stream, and I'm like, that's great. Now that you found it, you dick, why don't you come stop in the stream sometime? You know what I mean? But it's interesting to watch that the mentality, I think, about watching live streams on either YouTube or Twitch is changing. Yeah. And I think the communities all around, whether it be the poker category, the stocks and bonds category, I just think the whole thing is growing, and it's crazy that, you know, all of us are on the forefront, whether you be a streamer or a person in chat. Like, it's crazy to watch all these streams grow. Like, I've watched tons of I watched Jamie Staples grow from like two viewers in chat, you know what I mean, and yourself as well back in the day grow from like nothing, you know, under Jay Carver and stuff, who really kicked it off, you know. But, you know, it's wild to watch over the years, watch it all grow.
%. And like, I was just running the numbers because, you know, you stream Monday to Friday, right? You got your stocks, and I was just running it, man. Like, you basically put in 30-40 hours a week every week. That means you only need, like, if you do a 40-hour week, you only need 60 average viewers. If you do 30, you only need 80 average viewers to hit the max. I mean, I've seen what you got going on. I see the good people you have in the chat. I think there's no way that we see you like under 70 much in the future. I think you could easily be averaging 100. So like, pretty easy for you to hit the top level, which means, you know, it's nice. They gave us a little budget we can give with the viewers. So it's good you got the plan to share. And guys, like, as Rand's saying, ACR is an awesome sponsor for small streamers. I hope you have a command. You do. We do have a command. Even if you guys don't actually want to play poker, but you just want to support the stream, if you drop an exclamation mark ACR in chat and sign up through Rand's link, it actually helps him a lot. Because if Rand is hitting like 10K watch hours a month and maybe like 5 new players a month, whether they're playing or not, that's the kind of stuff that Rand would get you noticed. And like, it's no thing, right? It's no thing. It's like, it's nice how little support can go such a long way, right? We can lurk, and then like, I mean, if you get a home game, right? We get to play a home game with you, and you know, we're just getting that going every week. That's gonna get you noticed, man. That's gonna get you like to the bump up, because you're basically at the point where you're hitting the watch hours. That's our first goal as a Stormer streamers, to hit the watch hours. 10,000 is the goal. Then you're kind of being watched, and then it's okay. Are any new players coming to ACR because of your stream? Because ultimately our sponsor wants us to bring in new players. That's how they, you know, would make money from sponsoring us. So 1 sign up, 2 sign ups, 3 sign ups a month, it all helps. Even if the person who signs up doesn't play, or they deposit like $5 and burn through it, it still helps the stream a ton. And it's just, I just, yeah, it's amazing how little will go a really long way. Because if they just like see that we're, you know, actively promoting the sponsor, they're gonna be like, cool, what can we do, right? Because if they see like lots of people are coming to Rand stream and be like, oh, ACR is pretty legit, they might be like, Rand, let's get you on a Sunday stream. Here's $50, play this tournament, because they know, right? For $50, they're gonna get 4 hours of uptime, 8 hours of uptime. That's cheap, right? That's cheap. And I mean, yeah, I don't know. I just think it's nice that we have this nice crossover, right? To me, I used to gamble, play poker every day during the week. That was my thing. Now I just play on the weekends, but I miss the sweat of the rush. Well, that's why we have the markets during the week, right? I don't need to log on to the poker table and click all these buttons to make my decisions. I can just check my portfolio and get the same like sweat. And I think it's a nice crossover. So, I mean, yeah, I'm excited for Rand to get a home game. And the best part about the home game, guys, is that for the price of like $1.65 or whatever he makes it, you get to beat his ass at the poker table, and you get to rub it in his face and chat until the next home game if he actually beats you. That's the best part about the home game for the viewers, is they get to wreck you and talk all the trash, and you're like, well, you know, like make you take rip bong hits every time you get knocked out. It's a lot of fun, and I'm excited to see what it's like when you get the home game pop, and probably later this month, right? Like fancy friends will play. I'd send a bunch of people to play, man. We love fucking home. Dude, my stream last year, it's when I didn't like have the bankroll online to play, I grew the stream by just playing everybody's home game, because I'm like, oh, for 220 or 330 I can get like 4 hours of uptime, watch hours, boom, covers the cost. Like I built the stream back up playing home games, and I had as much fun playing a $2 home game as I did a $100 tournament, sometimes more, because home games with the streamer, you actually feel like you're playing a poker home game, as opposed to like freaking going online and be like, oh man, all these sharks are going to take my money, I'm not excited to battle. Like it's a much more fun experience, and I think that's why it's great for us as streamers to have that, is because we get to help people have a really positive experience playing poker, as opposed to the usual experience. If you go sign on, you don't even know where to sit, you sit down, you get wrecked, all your money's gone. Like that sucks. But we have a way where we get to make poker fun, and it's nice that, you know, our sponsor loves us and supports us with that we get to make an income streaming. Because if it weren't for the ACR sponsorship, I don't know if I'd have stuck with the stream this year. It's been super fun, but if I was not making anything from the sponsorship, you know, we got to pay bills and stuff, I would probably have to do something else. So I'm like you, I'm super grateful that ACR came with the sponsorship so that we can do this as a career, you know, for as long as we can, rather than having to go to our backup that, you know, we do good things that help society and all that, but it's not as fulfilling. It's not as fun, man. It's nice that we get to hang out and have fun, man. So yeah, thank you, Phil Nagy.
Definitely thank you to Phil Nagy. And then before we sign off here, we went an hour and 20. Longest, and I say this every time, dude, but I have the most fun every time we do an interview. I love having a guest on. I thank you so much. I've always wanted to kind of jive over the years, so this has been really fun. But where do people find you? What's your, anything you want to let the people know about before you go? You know what I mean?
Okay, for sure. So if you guys want to learn poker, my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Gripst, has like, I don't know, probably 500 videos these days. If you go to the actual website, gripst.com, the content is more organized into like 30-day challenges for cash games, tournaments. You can get a bunch of like free training material there, courses, some premium stuff, just to help you kind of like understand what you need to know so that you can beat Randcorp in his home game, because obviously that is the main mission, the main goal. And in terms of like me myself, I mean, I stream Friday, Saturday, Sunday on Twitch, twitch.tv/grips. The only other big thing is that we have that Venom League coming. So I think millionaire.poker is going to be the URL. We haven't updated the page yet, but that will be updated on Friday with the schedule. So Fridays at 5 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific. Or no, 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific. We have Free Money Friday. It's a $250 free roll. And guys, !ACR, sign up with Rand Corp, get your accounts ready, and you can play this free roll. You can win like $200, and it's free to play every Friday. And Saturday we have a $12 game. It's our high roller, and Sunday we have a $2 game. That's kind of our regular home game. And if anyone's like serious about poker, if you guys like it, play in those games. And we're doing a 12-week league where the winner gets a Venom ticket. There'll be more info on that at millionaire.poker at the end of the week. But for now, yeah, just sign up with Rand Corp, get your account so you can play in this free roll, and I guarantee you guys will have a super fun time, because when I started Free Money Friday, the purpose of it was a pre-party before you either went to the casino to go stack a bunch of drunk people, or before you went out to the club or the bar, or whatever you're doing. So now Free Money Friday really is that. It's kind of my personal poker party. You guys are all invited. So just come check it out on a Friday sometime in the evening, twitch.tv/grips. And if you guys have any questions, you can post them there, or tweet at me, or send me an email, and I'm always happy to answer. And
Brother, this was an amazing one. I appreciate it so much, dude, and thank you for the time. And we have to do this again. We will do this probably several. You and I will probably jazz like this a couple times over the course of the year, because I'm sure it's going to be a fun year for both of us. So we'll do this again, brother.
For sure. For sure, Rand. Thanks for having me on. I'm gonna hang out and chat for a bit. That's cool. And yeah, let's sweat this Google to the moon, man. Google and Amazon to the moon. Because if Amazon moons, then we moon more as streamers, right? Because they own this. So let's
Peace,
go
brother.
down. I'll be hanging out in chat. Rand, thanks for having me. This has been super fun.
Dude, that was a really good one. I just want to
keep
check.
stacking, man.
I do want to check on everything. Somebody said Ada's cranking. Let's go, Ada. Ethereum's up here cranking. I do want to check all this. But I'm interested in maybe restarting the computer and seeing if I can clear up all those issues. Maybe it is time that we uninstall the miner and not mine on the computer. Dude, Tilray. Oh my goodness. What did I buy this at this morning? What did I buy this at? Excuse me. 20 sub goal. We have 19, yo. Terrible Trader, what's good, Terrible Trader? How are you doing out there, brother? Dude, Grips gifted 3 subs right now. Brother Grips, that was so much fun. I appreciate that. Holy shit, let's go. You're a fucking legend. You're a legend out there. Let's get some music rolling for a minute. I think I'm going to do some working on the stream this afternoon, though. How do you check short interest in TOS? I don't know, Terrible Trader. That is a really good question. That's a really good question. Please help. I have no idea. We got into Tilray at 26.94. Do I just take the lick? Do I take the win? Is it pulling back right now as I go to look at it? Oh my god, why? Why me? Why me? Use FinViz. Use FinViz. What else we got going on here? CBOE and Penn are taking a little bit from us. Nvidia's taking a little bit. ETH. What happened to our ETH? ADMA, Tilray is making money. CGC, Ford, PBW, GM, ARC. $100 for a hype train. Dude, the only Bam Bam resub for the Prime for 2 months. Thank you so much, dude. Let me unmute and play these alerts, dude. Thank you so much. Grips gifting the tier 3. Oh my god. Of course it let that one come through. And now they're all gonna come through. Dude, we are rocking.
Get 4K
Rand, you got a $100 ACR for Cash App. I do. 1 minute. Let me hit the restroom 1 second.
ADR and Corpic Rips. Thanks for this chat, boys.
I needed that. I drank so much water and coffee this morning. Oh my god, I needed that. Check OGI. What is OGI? Come on, Ethereum, stop running. Why are you done now? Organigram? Oh my god. Is this the end of it? No, I did not sell my ETH. We're chilling, dude. We're up $600 on the day. We're having fun. We had talks with Grips, dude. That was a great day. CBOE's climbing out of the hole. Let's go. 10. Laughing in Discord at what? Dude, we caught a great pop in CRSR today. Great pop in Google. ADA wanted to run. Oof. Just rumor news? Is that all? It was like a pop on some rumor news or something? Where are we at? Day trading discussion? Nothing soon. It halted on the way down. Woof. Got a nice pop in Corsair today. We're pretty well diversified again here. Like, nothing hurts us too bad. Damn, what happened to Nvidia running? All the chip stocks pulled back. Alright. Yeah, it's been a crazy run up, yeah. Cresco's holding strong up here. Look at how strong Cresco holds. Tilray's like, yo. What? I could get $1 for the $38 calls right now? Give me $1 off right now. For next Friday? What can I get for this Friday? $40 for this Friday? We're at 26. That's a wide spread there. Give me my $31. Totally. Yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. I got a 32-cent discount per share. Please. Jesus, what about ETH right now? No options. Afford weekly. You get $4 for $13.50. Why not? Thank you, Killing Bird. I'm about to throw it up on YouTube later. That's why I'm actually about to throw the host somewhere. The question is where right now. I'm about to try and fix my computer. I'm going to get lunch. I'm going to fix my computer. I'm going to put the VOD up on YouTube. I just hit the stop recording button, so now the VOD on YouTube is going to be extra long. But we will we'll go from there, you know what I mean? Dude, I'm gonna ship it to our boy Stock Stream. We haven't rated Stock Stream in a long time. That's where we're gonna go today. I'm gonna throw it up on the YouTube later, guys. That was super fun this morning. Grips. That was super fun, Grips. Doc? What are we gonna put in the chat? Oh, ship the ACR. Is it just Keeley? Is it Keeley? It's Keeley. Burger transfer. What is it? Is it just it's Keeley on ACR? Yeah, that's what I thought. Shipping it now, 1 Hondos. Alright, chat. We will see you guys later. We got some work to do this afternoon. We got some hustling. We got to grind it up, dude. Grips has got all types of wheels turning in my head, dude. We got to get it done. Peace.